Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's Tuesday morning, September 20th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Yay! Let's get up and do some art. We are working on Queen Elizabeth. Let me get my channel set up here over on my tablet so I can see folks coming in. And let's set it to live chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And let me set the quality so it's no longer 480, but it will be 720. There we go. So we are working on a paper doll of Queen Elizabeth II. You know, I have this awfully low here, but I guess I'm going to leave it that way. I think on my original drawing, I had this up higher, but we'll leave it this way. And we got her little purse made. I need to make shoes. I need to draw her face and do her hair. Yeah. And look what I found on the floor this morning. Go figure. Go figure. That would have made an awfully pretty dress for her. Almost. Maybe if I would have put it this way. No, it'll make a pretty scarf. I could. It would make a pretty scarf for around here, I think. I could do another one. We'll think about that. We will think about it. It would make a pretty one. And we got Owlbert and Owlberta here. Bringing in October. And I believe Becky's going to do a smaller owl. She said she'd like to do a smaller owl. Owlbert, he feels like he needs something else, but I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what. I thought about ears, but ears don't seem right either. So, and I thought about maybe a cap. Just for the fun of it, put a cap on it and face the, a baseball cap and have it go around his head that way and the visor coming down here. And we learned how to stuff it with rice so it'll stand. And she is standing on 2 sticks. So we're going to put these over here. I have no idea where I'm going to put them in this room. And look, I have Happy Mail. Let me fix chat. I have to refresh my chat or I don't see anybody who's come in. Good morning, the artsy nurse. Hello, hello. Hi, Shannon. The art junkie and Nakan. Good morning, Nakan. And there's Arlene. Thank you, Arlene. And I think that's it for now. Good morning, and good morning to the folks that are lurking out there. And look, I got Happy Mail from Sharon Lombard. Sharon Lombard. Like, I owe Sharon so much Happy Mail, it's not even funny. I owe everybody. I have Happy Mail to send out. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I need to clean my palette knives. Let's see what Sharon did here. Let's cut it. What did Sharon do? Look at that. Isn't that cool? She drew those. Very nice, Sharon. And one more piece in there. Oh my goodness sakes. We have, I think this looks like sticker paper. Or maybe it's just paper. It feels awfully thick. I think. Is that sticker paper? That's what it feels like. Meri, here's some ephemera for you to play with and a few gold things. Blessings, Sharon. Aw, thank you, Sharon. And she sent me, this is Asian. This will go in my Asian journal that is still almost done, but still in progress. And Sharon. Look what she did. Are those owl eyes? Did she crochet me some owl eyes? Aw. It looks like it. And an ATC that says there's a strange fascination. And I think I sent her an ATC, but all she got was one little ATC in an envelope. And I was lucky to get that out. And this is so cool. She even put it in a holder. Oh, wow. Sharon. I almost have to stand up to see where I'm going with this stuff. Okay. And what is in here? You guys, I do not deserve you at all. Something is wrapped up in. Oh, a gold bobby pin clip. It's a bobby pin. Oh, I have to stand up to show you these. What did she do? These are beautiful. Oh, she knows I like bobby pins. Look at that. And it's a clip. It's a clip. And here's another one with looks like maybe a mermaid tail or a butterfly. Almost looks like a mermaid tail. Sharon. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve any of you. Thank you so much. I'm going to wrap those back up. And this looks like a dangle. A dangle. And some ephemera. Hotel labels. Hotel. Some ladies. Oh, these will go good on art cards. I was thinking we need to make some art cards to fill Becky's box that we made. She sent a whole pack of ephemera. Look at that. Oh, Sharon, this is wonderful. This is a vellum piece. State Street Grand Manor. I think these are hotels. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. These will make really nice art cards. In fact, I think I'll write on this envelope from Sharon Lombard. Sharon, thank you. Let me put these back in here. If and I can. Thank you, Sharon. And I'm going to put those in this box that we made. Well, Becky did hers up real nice, but I couldn't paint this. This is a cigar box, and I just couldn't paint it. Let's take that out. Let's put this in here. And I can use those to make art cards. That's where those are going. And look at there's some more here. I think she means these for the gold journal. Wow. Glitter. Sharon, Sharon, Sharon. And more ephemera here. 5x7. I think I have that upside down. These are vintage. Oh my goodness. They feel like a vellum almost. It's a different paper. It feels like a vellum paper, but wow. These are nice. Wow, wow, wow. Hand-drawn nautical badges. Thank you, Sharon. Oh, I don't deserve any of this. Thank you so much. I did do a little sorting of my desk. I was looking for those no-noses. I haven't found them yet. I'll put that in there. I'm going to keep these owl eyes, these out for the next owlette that we're doing. I think I'll keep that out. Maybe I'll use that in on my Inktober journal. I'm going to do Inktober. This will go in my Asian journal. This will go in Happy Mail. And this feels like sticker paper. I could be wrong. Sharon, I'll probably peel it off. It just feels, it is. It's sticker paper. Cool. So this will go back out in my Happy Mail box. I had been stacking my Happy Mail up behind me on my desk, and it just stacked up, and I put it in a little kind of like a 6x4 box. Thank you so much, Sharon. Hi, Mina. Good morning, Mina. Good morning, good morning. Shannon's here. The artsy nurse is here. Nakan is here. I need to make Alfred. Alfred. Well, that's a good name. Let me write that down, because we were going, what are we going to do if Becky, we got Alberta. Oh, look, she sent me she sent this to me for my gold journal. Let me put that with the happy mail. I said, what are we going to do? We got Albert and Alberta, and then if they have a little girl owl, it would be Alette, maybe Aletta or something like that. Alita. And now we got Alfred. So now for 4 months, we'll have an owl family. I'm going to write so I don't forget. Alfred. I love that, Nakan. Thank you very much. And then L-I-T-A, Alita, I'm not sure, Alita, L-I-T-T-A, Alita, L-I-T-T-A, Lita, Aletta, L-E-T-T-A, like, yeah, and Albert, and Alberta. Hi, Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Aren't those beautiful papers? Mina's here. Good morning, Mina. Shannon is here. The artsy nurse. Good morning, all you early birds, and Arlene. It is so good to see you, Arlene. How are you feeling this morning? Okay, I want to talk about Inktober. Dee Dee, ever since Dee Dee did her kind of introduction to her Inktober, I thought, what am I going to do for Inktober this year? What am I going to do? And I thought, and I came up with a great idea, and then I forgot it. By the time I found my little book and my pen, I forgot what I was going to do. It was so frustrating. But I remembered later. Sometimes if you forget something like that, if you just don't try to force it, it will come. But I think what I'm going to do is about this size. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, about this size of page, like this. And what my topic is going to be is game pieces. Like on chess, we have pawns and a bishop, a knight, rooks, king, and queen. For Monopoly, we have a dog, a battleship, a race car, a top hat, a cat, a penguin, a thimble, and a rubber ducky. We've got checkers and domino and dice. We've got marbles and a doll piece, a puzzle piece, poker chips, Scrabble tiles, a house for Monopoly again, a house, a hotel, a shoe, a cannon. Some of these have been retired. I think they said the cannon had been retired. An iron, I think that had been retired. A battleship, a rocking horse, and a lantern. I think they said the lantern had been retired. A card deck, a rocking horse. Was that what that was? I have to, and poker chips, a roulette wheel, Chinese checkerboard, and an hourglass. So I've got a lot of pieces that there's more than 30, 31 or 32 here. There's 32, 33, a crown, 34, 35, 36, 37. So I've got a lot of game pieces, and I'm going to draw them on a page about this size. I don't want to go big. If I go big, I won't get it done. And I want to make them fairly simple. And then I was thinking, well, what if I could design my own game pieces? And so I have Penelope, an artist palette, an art journal. I got a chair, an easel, a watercolor pan, a pochade, you know, like a little art carrying case, a minivan for like when I go out urban sketching, a paint tube, an ink bottle, prompt cards, pencils and crayons, a half doll, a yarn ball, a shopping bag, a jar of beads I have, a yarn skein, a skein of yarn. I'm not sure what I wrote there. I'll have to figure out what I wrote there. All of the, I got a needle book, spools. Oh, a yarn ball with knitting needles in it. I got a yarn ball down here. And that's a yarn skein. A jar, I think that's supposed to be a jar of buttons. A canvas panel, a frame, a tape roll, or a tape dispenser, a stapler, a glue bottle, a stencil, a stamp, and I'm talking about the kind of stamp that you stamp with, and the little wax seals, and my smartphone. Those would be my game pieces. So then I said, well, here I did an example of an artist easel, and I got, what kind of a border? Now, this is not the border I'm going to use, but I just drew that around there. And I like it, but I don't. And then I just put the little artist easel in there just to get an idea. I want to keep it simple because if I go too complicated, I won't get it done. So I took this border. I don't like the diamonds in there, so I was playing with the diamonds. And I think I'll either carve a stamp. I want it to be 3 diamonds, something like that. And I want to be able to, I'm either going to do a stencil or a stamp. And then I'm going to connect them with a line. And that's going to be my border. Now, I haven't decided how I'm going to bind it. I don't know if I'm going to do cards that I fold in half and then just bind it in the middle. That would be the easiest, wouldn't it? I have to count back. 1, 2, 3. That would be the easiest, just to do cards and bind them in the middle. And I think I might draw them and have them all drawn before I bind them. Here I cut a cartoon out of, this is my scribble journal. This is where I scribble and write notes. And here I did Janet Nash's prompts yesterday. I posted this on my community tab. And the prompts were an elephant, and I have a little baby elephant here. That's Penelope, or not Penelope's, Ruby Rose's new friend. And a vintage machine is a rake. And a perfume bottle. I just drew a couple perfume bottles on the ground. And tear paper, or for the leaves, torn paper leaves. And brown would be like the trees and the ground, maybe some of the ground over here. And luxurious. And so I put a leaf banner up here for luxurious. And what it is Penelope's kicking the leaf pile that the poor little baby elephant's trying to rake up for her. And she's just kicking them. And I'll have leaves flying in there. And then I got little bandit sitting on top of the elephant. I don't know if I'll do any more. Then it seems like I just get them sketched and that's about it. I did another one on in here. Where did I do that? Here, this is real sketchy. This was on, did I date it? This was on August 31st. And she was going on a nature walk. And the prompts were make a cluster, moss, add a favorite words, great paint, sunshine, and add a sloth. I put a sloth in the tree there, and a quote. Quote would probably be a cluster, and she's got trees in there. Here she's going on. The sun is, I put the sun as pockets on her little dress, and I gave her sunglasses. And great paint would probably be as if I were drawing it. I think I got them all on there. Oh, the word. It all begins, the quote is, it all begins and ends in your mind. What you give its power to has power over you if you allow it to. Somebody quoted that in her stream. Becky made a cluster, I put on there. So Becky probably used that. So I'll probably put that quote in there. Add a favorite word. My favorite word is, my favorite word is triumphant. I'm not sure. But I got little Bandit here playing with a falling leaf, and here she's got a basket of nature stuff. I'm still doing nature. So let's go back to what I want to do is get ready for Inktober. And I kind of wanted to share what I'm going to do. And let me measure this. This is not the one I was going to use. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I cut out, I was going to show you. This is my scribble journal. I add stuff in here. And I like these cartoons. Sometimes I'll cut them out of paper, out of the morning paper. And it says, you're overthinking this whole thing. And I put overthinking because we always say we're overthinking it. And I guess I tend to overthink, but you got to think. But it says overthinking. What does he mean by that? Is he trying to sabotage me, or is he trying to be helpful? Maybe he's trying to kill me. He's overthinking it. But I want this size. So this size is, well, it's 6 1/4 by 6 1/4 by 4 1/4. 6 1/4 by 4 1/4. So that would be 8 1/2 by 12 1/2. So I want to get some paper ready, and I want to do the little diamond shapes in here like that. And I was thinking I wanted some black paper and some white paper. And this is 8 1/2 by 11, I believe. And I need 12 1/2. Yeah, this is 8 1/2 by 11. So these might be a little shorter. If I fold this in half, this might be a little bit shorter. Well, that doesn't, 4 1/2. Oh, I need, I'm okay. I don't have to double this. I only have to double this. So 8 1/2, I could do this way by 6 1/4 this way. All right, and I'm just going to make a couple sheets, because that will be, I need at least 32, and this would be 8 if I doubled this. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2 is 8. So that would leave 24, right? Yeah, 24 left. And I could use watercolor paper, but I think I'm going to use this. Let me get it out. a sheet of this Bristol paper. And it measures 11 by 17. 11 by 17. So, that's interesting. So I could get, I'm thinking here how many sheets I can get out of one sheet here. So what is, that is by 11. So if I fold it this way, I can get 1, and then this way I think I can get 3, 4 1/4, 8 1/2, and 8 1/2 would be 17. Would be 17, and there's 17 this way. I can get 2 this way, and I can only get 6 1/2 and 6 1/2. I can, this isn't gonna fit. I'll have to fiddle with this. I might need 2 sheets of this. Mary's thinking what she's gonna do. It doesn't matter because I'm just gonna use it up. I've had it around for a while. But let's at least get these ready. And I can get 4 sheets, I believe. If I go 4 1/2 and 4 1/2, right? Is that, let me look at my 4 1/4 and 4 1/4. So that's 8 1/2. So, and then I can get 2 this way. I might be able to get 4 out of this and 4 out of this, which would be, I might need another sheet. Mary's thinking. Let's just cut a sheet and see what I have here. Doing arithmetic in my head in the morning, trying to visualize it just is not my thing. And of course, 6 1/2 is right there. And I think I just put a new blade in here. So let's cut a sheet and see what I have at 6 1/2. We're coming back to Queen Elizabeth. I want to work on Inktober. Let's see. What are y'all telling me? While you all are busy overthinking, I'm going to go get some food, Arlene says, and coffee. Maybe overanalyze my calorie intake. Arlene. Bruce says, hold on a while. I overthink that. The artsy nurse says, well, I'm still thinking about my owl names. I like Alfred. I like Alfred. I'm not so sure about Auletta. I wanted Owlette, but I think Auletta would be a nice name too. We got Alberta. Why can't I have a letter? So here is 6 1/4. Here, 6 1/2. I want 6 1/4. I want 6 1/4 by 4 1/4. So I have to go right here for 6 1/4. Right, and then I should get 4 1/4 and 4 1/4 here. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll need more sheets than I think here. So we can get another 6 1/4 right here. And this is going to be odd, an odd size. So I want 4 1/4 and 4 1/4 is 8 1/2. Yeah, I'm going to need more because I'm going to fold this in half. So I need 8 1/2 here. So we got 4 sheets here. And we want 8 1/2 here. So there's 8 sheets. 8 and 8 is 16. And I think I need 24. I think I'm going to need another sheet of paper. So I said 6 1/4. And 6 1/4. I want this ready to go by the time October 1st comes around. Half of what I do gets, you know, I spend so much time doing like what I'm doing this morning that I don't get my art done. And if I can get it done, I want to get my December daily going too, before October 31st. So there's another 4. So 4 times 3 is 12. This Bristol paper is pretty thick. I guess it's Bristol. It's Bristol paper. It's not Bristol board. It's Bristol paper. I guess it almost feels like pretty thick. All right. So I've got 16. We'll just cut one more sheet. So I want 6 1/4. And 6 1/4. I might have a few extra pieces, but that's okay. What I might do with this extra is do Meri game pieces on here. Use up this extra. I might. All right. Then I want 4 1/4 here. I want 8 1/2 here. Eight and a half. And boy, this is pretty thick. 8 1/2. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 4 is 24. That's exactly the number that I wanted. Then I might have to cut extra black ones than I was counting for too, because I just pulled 2 sheets of black. I want 6 1/4, which would be here. Oh, 2 sheets might just do it. 2 sheets might do it. Because I got 4 there. And this is exactly 8 1/2. It should be exactly 8. Oh, it's not. What did I do wrong? This is not 8 1/2. Did I cut that wrong? This is not 8 1/2, is it? Where did I put my ruler? It doesn't feel like 8 1/2. Oh, I can't see a thing with this. My rulers slide around, get hidden under stuff. I got boxes stacked on top of it. 2 rulers in that. I can't get to them. That's 8 1/2. Doesn't feel like 8 1/2. It is. That's right. What did I do wrong here? I want 6 1/4. All right. So I should have 24, and 8 is exactly 32. And there are 31 days in October. Then I have these extras that I can do my Meri game pieces on or keep. We'll see. I'm not going to worry about those right now. So what I want to do is stop and look at chat. Let's see. The Artsy Nurse says, I'm working on a portrait of Elizabeth II, my way of saying goodbye to her. Artsy Nurse, do you have a YouTube channel? Let me check you out. Have we given you a shout out? The Artsy Nurse has 182 subscribers. Well, let's change that for her. Let's ring the bell. Artsy Nurse, you have 183 subscribers now. And I always like to go to the about. So that's hello, everyone. Art is fun. It's a great way to reduce stress and meet great people. I agree with that. This channel will include tutorials, how-to videos, live and time-lapsed are heading your way. Ooh, you do live streams? They will be for beginners and advanced artists, adults and kids, and anyone who wants to get creative sketching, colored pencils, watercolor, acrylics, oils, hemp tattoos, and many, many more. I have a lot I can show you. Grab your paint and whatever you choose and join me. I'd love to see some art you create as well. I plan on a couple of videos toward the end of the week. At the start of the week, I have to go be a nurse. I'll see you soon. And it looks like she's got an Instagram page and a Twitter. You can see those links on her About tab. And she joined in 2014. Playlists, commentary art, shorts, She's got one short out there. That's like me. I'm waiting until they monetize shorts. That's what YouTube would do to us. There's the buzz going around YouTube that they're going to lower the standard of what it takes to get monetized. I got in at an early point in 2013, I believe, where monetization was a lot easier before they had all this 4,000 hours or 1,000 subscribers, before all that rule. But I think they should be, I see all these people putting shorts out there, and you have to have so many views or something to get on the short shelf to where they pay you for the shorts. So I'm just not going to put shorts out there till they pay me for it. I'm working on what I want to do, but live painting, she's got 13 views there, was updated 3 days ago. How to draw and paint a hibiscus flower with acrylics, how to draw and paint a sunflower with acrylic, tutorials, smaller side projects, and larger paintings. And here are her videos. ASMR painting, remembering Queen Elizabeth, part 1. Very cool. Very cool. ASMR Moray, Moraea, Iridides flower. It's a pretty flower. I can't pronounce it. She got some ASMR videos. It's not what you think. Painting roses, live part 2. Painting roses part 1. Art as a form of expression. Petunia time, Buddhist and lotus flower. You like flowers. You got a lot of flowers going here. How to paint sunflowers. Finishing the orange tiger lilies. Ooh, that looks very good. Orange tiger lilies. Oops. I try not to play the videos. I'll let you guys play videos without permission. I just going and looking at her channel. So if you want to paint some flowers, the Artsy Nurse might be a good video to watch, a good channel to watch. Hibiscus flower, ooh, that's beautiful. How to paint a sunflower. Backgrounds made easy. Tutorial on blending sky and sunset. Wood painting. Which painting palette do you choose? Acrylic flowers. And she's got her intro. Very nice, Artsy. I'll be watching for your next video. How fun is that? When do you go? Do you have a time that you go live? I'm thinking it's at the end of the week because you have to be a nurse at the beginning of the week. Let me come back to my channel. I'm thinking you go live toward the end of the week. Ruth says, Artsy, I can't wait to watch your videos. I just subbed. So you're getting some subs, Artsy. I couldn't pronounce that flower either. It was an African lily. Ooh, nice. Mina's sinus is acting up. She just realized why she's feeling off this morning. Her sinus is beginning to act up. Do you have a set time? Thank you, Arlene, for dropping a link to her channel. You know, I should, and I think I will. I want to do what I'm calling discussion questions, or just discussion. And when I give a shout out, like when people drop in and I give a shout out, I think I'll drop a link in the comments and pin it. Let's just pin. Well, I can't do. I want to do a comment. Let's pin Arlene's. Let's pin it for anybody who comes in to. I'll pin Arlene's. But that's just for chat. After the stream is over, I'll when I do my little discussion questions or discussion area, I didn't do it last couple times, but I want to get in the habit of when we talk about something to put just a little short paragraph of what we talked about in the comments and pin it. And I want to do the same on my community tab so that anybody watching replays could, a lot of times people go to the comments to see what's going on. And I want to get more comments. Live streams are, people come in and chat during the live, so they don't tend to comment. And that's okay. I understand that because I'm the same way. I want the scoreboard. You guys, I have to tell you, you are so good to me. Laura Vasquez gifted me this Tim Holtz tabletop. And Rhonda, bless her heart, gifted me the scoreboard. A lot of things that I have been gifted to me. I'm going to score these down the middle. So I'll be doing 4 to a sheet. But I want to fold these in half. We'll start with these. And I suppose I'll have to have a cover for them. But I'm not going to bind them till they're all done. 4 1/4. And I got some white ink. I got it at Hobby Lobby, not specifically for Inktober, but it will work on the black sheets. But I also have some metallic pens that I got that I can play with ink. Alrighty, what did I do? I set them over here. How am I going to set these? Four 1/4. So consider, you can use, you don't have to make a little art journal. You can use a little notebook, a memo book. You can draw even on lined paper. This is, there we go. You don't have to do it all formal-like. Consider, and you don't have to be a master. You can do doodles, you can do anything drawn in ink. You don't have to do realistic drawings and I very seldom finish Inktober. I have some Inktober's that I did pretty good in when I did children's portraits. I should get those out maybe but the last couple years, I just haven't been doing good with Inktober. And so I want to change that. And I think the best way, and game pieces are not going to be, oh, that's scored wrong. Well, that's 4 it's off just a bit. This one will be off just a bit. I goofed. But it'll be in the border, so it's not mattering too much. It's a little off. Oops. Not too bad. So even if you use gel pens, those are ink. You don't have to do anything masterpiecey. You don't have to do, just do a little drawing every day. Why don't I get off here? Do a drawing every day. And then I do, instead of Carve December, I don't do Carve December anymore because I'm working on my December daily. But I do Carve November. So what I do for game pieces in Inktober, I hope to be able to do as carved pieces in November. Now, whether that'll happen or not, I may not get 31 of them done, but I'll try. I got 2 left here. Now, what I'd like to do, let's get this scored. I'd like to either make a stencil, which I think would probably be the best, with my little diamonds on it. And then I want to come in and do, if I do a stencil with diamonds in each side, I could get my borders ready too. These I might have to do, I could use Becky's gold pen for those. Let's see what I have here. Oh, Deb. Hi, Deb. I didn't see you come in. Bye, Deb. Have a great day, Deb. Deb Ibeck. Hi, Mitzi. Mitzi. Mitzi sells a lot at Keisha's Creations now. And Mitzi does nice art. Good morning, Mitzi. So good to see you in the morning. We get it. We need to get that Lori Montana lady coming back in here in the morning. And where's Kimberly this morning? I'm missing Kimberly. Kimberly! Did she go on vacation? Kimberly's usually here in the morning. She must have overslept. Have a great day, Deb. Alrighty, let me turn around and see if I can find a stencil blank. I used those Avery pads. I hope I didn't. I hope that I didn't move them. I have so much stuff behind me. It's not even funny. We have great quotations, the dictionary, stamp stickers, my idea, my new Society of Idea Collector. Oh, and here they are. I didn't move them. And a whole bunch of comp books. I should get out my new Society of Idea Collector for those of you who haven't seen my Bright Idea book. I haven't put anything in it yet. I should do that for Inktober. Make a list. It's got a little lump there. I haven't fixed that. But look at this. This is a bright idea from Dee Dee Willingham. Bright idea. The little fairy lights on it. It lights up. My journal lights up. I'm not on my red dot. Isn't that cool? And you know what I need to do is I need a pocket. I need a little envelope. I have some envelopes. I'm going to leave this right here for now. We are going to make my list. And I was going to talk about what I'm going to use for Inktober. I like these Molotow pens. I'm going to use those. I might use Becky's gold pen. Becky sent me some of these gold signal pens. I like the gold signals better than I do the white ones. My white ones are tending to dry up on me. I don't know why. I might use a couple other things, but these are the two main ones. I might try to get some of these Molotows in a broader, because these are fine point. And these are nice to draw with, but they're expensive. All right, while I'm here, let's just make my list. Let's transfer my list in here. Yeah, I'm going to do the rest of but I'm going to be here till 9 o'clock this morning, so I can take my sweet time. Let's see, I'm not going to do it with that, though. Let's do it with this. So, list for Inktober 2022. So, and the theme is going to be game pieces. And the paper is going to be 6 1/4 by 4 1/4, 24 sheets of Bristol, and 8 sheets of black. And I think my black is just like, it's either Astro Bright or Park Lane. I don't know what it is. I took the cover sheet off. The border is going to be 3 diamonds in 4 corners. Connected by lines. The binding is just going to be pamphlet stitch. P-A-M. I misspelled pamphlet. Pamphlet stitch in knittle. So and list of game pieces. Now this is my Society of Idea Collectors, my new journal. I haven't been writing in my, I filled up my old one. My old one is here. Here's my old one. Very fun. Here's a paper doll of my mother. And I think I have a list in here of Christmas paper dolls. Here's our fairies, our list of our fairies and their special powers. We'll come back to that. I was studying angel wings and fairy wings. And I'm still indexing it. This is the last eraser carving I did, was a needle with a leaf head on it. And this is what I want to do for a quilting design. And here I want to redesign a Penelope icon, but I'm not quite there yet. I don't know what I did with my Christmas list for. It must not be in here. It must be on a separate sheet of paper. We might have to do another one of Christmas paper dolls. I know we did a list, but I don't see it. So we might do another list, but not this morning. So, Society of Idea Collector. Okay, list of game PIE's pieces. I get sidetracked. I go down rabbit holes. Let's see. Arlene says, I love when Meri gets sidetracked. We get a flip through. Yeah, I go down those rabbit holes, don't I? Okay, so for chess, I have 6 chess pieces. Monopoly, I have a whole bunch of Monopoly pieces, but we got pawns, the bishop, and the knight. Now, I might, chess pieces, you know, like they take on different styles. So if I make a bishop in one style, I may make a pawn or a knight in another style. So they don't have to be all the same style. We'll see. But since I'm carving stamps, and the same thing with stencils, the reason you want to carve a stamp or make a stencil is because you want to reuse it. Like, you know, otherwise, if you're just going to use it one time, you might as well draw it or paint it or whatever you do. So I might rethink that, and I might choose, because if I do all these chess pieces, I might want them all in one style so that if I stamp them, they'll be consistent. Now, the Monopoly pieces, I don't think it matters as much. All right. The rook, the king, and the queen. And then we got Monopoly. Monopoly, is that how you spell that? We got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then I found some other pieces. So I think these are the ones that are current now. The dog, the battleship, a race car, and I want them to make them look like game pieces. I don't want to, you know, the top hat. I want them to look like a game piece. So they'll probably be in black, grays, and whites. A penguin. G-U-I-N, penguin. A thimble. Top hat. Dog, battleship, race car, top hat, cat, and a rubber ducky. Rubber duck. And then here are some that, well, there's the house, The houses, the little greenhouses, or ours were green, and the hotels were red, but they're all going to be black. I might put windows in them. Hotel. A shoe. A cannon. I think cannon was retired. An iron. I think that one was retired. Some of these have been retired. I forget which ones. Oh, there's the battleship again. Rocking horse. Lantern. Lantern. And that's the end of the Monopoly, and then miscellaneous. And I'm not going to do these in this order. I'll do them as I get inspired. I'm just writing them down in this order. 25. Checkers. The checker pieces. 26 dominoes. 27 dice. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I write these down so fast my writing gets blurry and I can't even read it. Chinese checkerboard. That one might be kind of hard, but we'll see. A doll. A puzzle piece. Poker chips. Scrabble tile. Now I got more than 31 here. Card deck. A bingo card. And you could even have a bingo inker, one of those bingo dot inkers. Bingo dot inker. I just thought of that. Looks like I'm running out of ink in this pen. Did I get a Scrabble tile? And a roulette wheel. And I know there's more. Hi, Jacqueline. Good morning. So then I'm going, well, what if I want to do my own checker pieces? I mean, my own game pieces. So I'm going to write those down here. So I should put, yeah, Inktober. And these I may or may not do. It depends on how inspired I get. 2022 Meri's game pieces. So the whole idea of a Society of Idea Collector journal is to write down do things like mind maps and lists and bright ideas. You know, I like to do a little light bulb when I get an idea, you'll see in my book here, you'll see where I put light bulbs. And that to me says, oh, I got inspired. I want to remember that. And anything, and Dee Dee says, I don't have them out here. Get some Post-it notes, keep them close by. Make sure you can find them, or your idea might run away from you by the time you find your pen and paper. So that's the whole idea of a Society of Idea Collector. I'm going to have to put this in a place that isn't going to bother me when I write. So I want to do a Penelope game piece. And mine are kind of art related. An artist palette. An art journal, or just a journal. Doesn't have to be an art one. A chair. I was thinking of my chair in here. An easel. I used to have this squeaky chair. I finally broke down and bought one at an office supply store, and it doesn't squeak anymore yet. Watercolor pan, and I'm thinking of the kind that snaps open and closed, you know, with the where you put the little half pans in. A pochade. Pochade is a little carrying case when you go urban sketching. You put all your art supplies in it. And my minivan. I can't drive till I called the doctor's office this week, and I was asking her about cost and everything, because I got to get that all in my head, make sure I have it all straight so I can start budgeting for it. I'm budgeting now, but I want to know what it's going to cost me and how much I have to put away every month. And she said, I have an appointment to do the initial testing with the ophthalmologist on October 5th. And I've already gone to the optometrist after I didn't pass my driving test, not because of my smarts, but because my eyes couldn't read the small print. I noticed I have trouble here. I called, who was it in Janet Nash's stream? Somebody gave a name, Marty, as a number for Janet's game for her giveaway. And I thought they said, I looked at it because I was on my phone and that's small print. And I looked at it and I thought they gave a number for me. It was for Marty, not Meri. And I thanked her and I go, oh, that wasn't for me. Retract that fast. I was kind of embarrassed. So, but I need to have cataract surgery. And she told me that I may not get the surgery done until January. So I can't get in my minivan and drive and go. I wanted to do some urban sketching, and I'm sure my brother isn't going to take me urban sketching. Paint tubes. I could do urban sketching around town here, and I might do that. Ink bottle. I don't know how many of these I have. Arlene gave a link to the Artsy Nurses channel. Jacqueline says, ha ha ha. Jacqueline is one of those names. I am lucky to be Jacqueline. Yeah, so I often go by Lovely. Lamb chops? Oh, yeah, Jacqueline goes by lamb chops. Oh. Jacqueline says, yeah, that's another name I've acquired. Lamb Chops was a puppet that, who was that did Lamb Chops? Who was the puppeteer in that? I can see her face. I can't remember her name. Who did Lamb Chops? The lady, blonde hair, the puppet Lamb Chops. Mitzi says she doesn't always have the best memory. I don't either, Mitzi. I can't remember who did Lamb Chops. That name cracks me up, Mitzi says. Jacqueline says, I do wonder how many of my items from Keisha will be Jacqueline and how many will be lamb chops. Oh, Keisha loves her nicknames. I can't keep them all straight. I go, okay, who is, I think Mitzi is Yacht, Y-A-T, Yacht. And I'm Meri. I used to be Meri Alt. And I always felt like an alternate of Meri. And she said, no, it's one Meri for altered because I do altered art. And I said, well, I like Meri Art. So she changed it from Meri Alt to Meri Art. And she writes on their little labels, Meri Art. So you will probably be lamb chops an awful lot now. Susan. Hi, Susan. I got $5 now to spend in Keisha's auction. Sharon Reinheimer? Do I have that right? I can't remember her last name. Gave me $5 to go spend over at Keisha's Sunday night. So I'm going to go spend it. Oh, I'm buffering. Is anybody else buffering? Oh, there it went away. Mitzi's still Mitzi. She's not yet. Oh, you're not yet? Oh, it's not Mitzi. It's Mina. I'm sorry, Mitzi. It's Mina. I've got a rotten memory, Mitzi. It's Mina, not Mitzi. Mitzi's Mitzi. I misspoke. Susan says, hi, all. Welcome, Susan. Yeah, it's Mina, Mitzi. You're lucky I don't call you Mina. I've always got Lucia and Linda McAllister mixed up. And where are those two? Where's Lucia these days? Where's that Linda McAllister? Mitzi laughing. Oh, the market angels are so sweet. Yes, they are. Keisha calls me Yet, as it takes, sometimes it's one little typo. Yet becomes Yet. So she calls you Yet. I typo all the time. I'm lucky she calls me Meri Art, not Meri Mistake. Ooh, I'd hate to be called Meri Mistake. That would be horrible. Meri Typo. Typo Meri. Mina says, feel free. I'm proud to be the Yet Cat. Yet Cat. Linda commented in a post in the Facebook group the other day, so she's lurking about. Oh. Well, she's not a part of my group. She must have been in somebody else's group. Well, Linda McAllister, well, you know, she's over in the Netherlands, so it's probably mid-morning for her over there. But she used to come in and go, hello, Linda. She'd say, Guten Morgen, or Guten Tag, good afternoon, Guten Tag. But she doesn't pop in so much. And Lucia got all busy with her grandkids and then her gardening. And I don't know where Lucia is. I see her on Facebook every now and then. I see her more on Facebook than I do on YouTube. Lucia, if you're out there, we miss you. And some other people. Lori, Montana. Kimberly's not in here today, but Kimberly's usually here. Who else? used to come in here a lot. I see Janice Glines over at Rosemary all the time, but she's not around my channel much anymore. She's busy with other things. And then Lisa. We got to get Lisa back to streaming on Monday nights. Lisa, My Eclectic Life. I'm not sure what's going on with her. I think it was last week she popped in here and I asked her if she was going to stream. It wasn't this past Monday. It was a couple weeks ago. And she said she's not ready to stream yet. So I'm missing Lisa too. Tanya, I see quite a bit of. I'm trying to think who else. Becky, I see quite a bit of Becky. Becky's schedule goes up and down because of her menfolk. Now I'm sitting here trying to remember people who used to come into my stream that I'm missing. But we're glad to have Bitsy back. Rhonda. Yeah, Rhonda is still with her sister. I think Rhonda has some family matters to take care of. She's only on her phone. So she has commented a couple times that she listens, but yeah, Rhonda's so genuine. Yeah, she's with her sister right now. Her sister really needs her. But she lurks on her phone. She doesn't chat much because she's on a phone. And boy, do I know how that is, because those tiny keyboards can kill you. I typo. Sometimes I don't even, every word in a comment is typo. And I'm making 10 or 12 corrections in one little comment. I'm going, this is getting ridiculous. Jacqueline says, hi, Rhonda, if you're out there lurking. Yeah, Rhonda will be back in. She's taking care of her family right now. It's rough. And while we're on that subject of it being rough, let's keep Tori. And what is her channel name? What is Tori's channel name? I want to say The Artful Dabbler, but I'm not sure that's it. Is that Tori, The Artful Dabbler? Could you drop a link to Tori's channel, Arlene? Let's keep her in our hearts and prayers because she's going through some rough times. She's battling cancer. And, you know, a lot of you who come in here, my heart goes out to you. I have a toothache and cataract surgery to deal with, and that's minor compared to what a lot of you face. Since Rhonda said it in chat, I feel okay saying it again. Please pray for Rhonda and her sister, and her sister's husband passed away suddenly. Yeah, Rhonda let us know in chat. But please pray for Tori too. And, you know, a lot of you have health problems, or health, I don't call them problems, issues. And we care about you. We care a lot about you. And come in here, even for the support. We can't magically, if I could, I'd wave a magic wand and you'd all be better, but I don't have that power. But I can keep in my good thoughts and pray for you and encourage you, and we lift each other up. You know, some days I have to be honest with you, if I have any issues other than a toothache and having to have cataract surgery now, I get discouraged a lot. And I'm sure a lot of you do too. You know, it's not only physical issues, sometimes it's mental issues, you know, to encourage each other and to lift each other up. And, you know, we don't do life alone. We'd like to think we're an island, but we're not islands. We're people and we need each other. And, you know, thank goodness, thank the good Lord for the internet, that we can talk to people all over the world or in other states, and we can do it instantly. That is a great gift that we've been given. So you're welcome in here if you need just to visit. And that doesn't mean come in and cry about all your pain all the time, but you're certainly welcome to come in and say, I'm having a bad day, or, my back hurts, or, keep so and so in your hearts and prayers. Uh, when somebody like Rhonda's sister lost her husband, we care about you. All right, Mary's going to jump down off of her soapbox now. What is that? Yeah, it's the Artful. Tori is the Artful Dabbler. Thank you. Thank you, Mina. Arlene said, making dolls and journals and this community is what gets me through. Thank goodness for this community. And this community is not only my channel, it's Becky and Lisa and Tanya and Beth Schuler and Dee Dee and Barb Owen, and it just goes on and on. And Tori has a channel, and the artsy nurse, we just did a shout out for her this morning. Excuse me, I need a sip of tea. I probably need the whole cup of it. The community, we kind of follow each other around to different channels. I need to do more following. I don't get as many channels as I'd like to, but when you see somebody out there hurting, give them a smile. Give them a smile icon and tell them you're thinking about them. And, let them know, depending on what their faith is, let them know you're praying for them and that they're in your good thoughts. Mitzi says she loves seeing Arlene's creations. Yeah, Arlene does some wonderful. Arlene's making dolls. She was doing paper dolls, weren't you, at one time, Arlene? Beth Schuler did a lot of paper dolls. I'm going to do paper dolls for Christmas. We did Margaret Thatcher here at my mind just went blank. Allie Kay was in here. What was last Friday night or Sunday night? Friday night, and she said, "Meri, you should do a Queen Elizabeth II paper doll." So this is getting me. This is getting me ready for my December daily. This I'm sitting there going, "Ooh, I can't wait to do December daily." What did Artsy Nurse say? She subbed to the Artful Dabbler. She's looking forward to checking these channels. Yeah. There's a lot of us, and we kind of know each other, but what I'm trying to do shout outs. Shannon, the artsy junkie, is that her name? Artsy junkie, art junkie, did some shout outs the other day. But if you're new, and if you're just new to making videos and you're just starting to, or maybe you've been online for a while and you're just starting to do videos, let us know and we'll give you a shout out. There's nothing more fun than shouting out somebody and watch their subscriber list grow. And it might only grow by a couple, but people listen to replays. And I'm going to start, let me put a note here. I need a notepad. I need my scribble pad. Well, let's just do it here. Today is 9/20/22. I want to give the Artsy Nurse and The Art Dabbler, is that it? Is it the Artsy Dabbler? Or let's see. Is it Art Dabbler or the Artsy Dabbler? The Artful Dabbler. The Artful Dabbler. Well, I'll drop them. I'll pin a comment to their channel after the stream in my comments. I'm just sitting here enjoying your company, Artful Dabbler. I'm just sitting here enjoying your company. I'm not getting much done because I just like talking to you all. What better thing to do at 6 o'clock in the morning is just get chat to everybody all over the world. Arlene says, I can only do paper dolls when prompted. I like my assemblage dolls. Well, you do what your muse is telling you to do. Your dolls are wonderful. There's Angie. Hi, Angie. Good morning, Angie. Kids, all I am saying. She says, good morning, ladies and kids. That's all I'm saying. Angie, wake up. Get that hair done. Get that bed made. This is Tuesday. Roy should be popping in here. Roy cleans his refrigerator on Tuesday mornings. And where's that Becky? She's making breakfast for Scott. The other day she came in and said, I wonder if I fry some bacon, if Scott will smell it and wake up. Well, that was Friday night, I guess. Was that Friday night or was that? It had to be Friday or Sunday night because she just said it. Or maybe it had been Friday morning. All right. Let's see. I left off with ink bottle. Water, pochette, mini paint tube, ink bottle. Prompt cards. I'm making a list of game pieces. I did game pieces over here for my official Inktober 2022 list. I'm going to do game pieces. But I got to thinking, what would I do if I had my own game pieces? So I made a list. I don't know if I'll actually draw them, but it's a fun list. A pencil, I'll put pencils. Crayons. I have to have crayons. A half doll. A yarn. I'm going to put yarn ball with knitting needles. A shopping bag. A jar of buttons. Spools. Thread spool. A skein. I'm going to put instead of a skein of yarn, I'm going to put embroidery floss. We'll use that quite a bit. A needle book. Pen nibs. And I could put a fountain pen. Fountain pen game piece. A canvas panel. I'll just put canvas and a picture frame, or I just put frame. A tape dispenser. Would you have a game piece of a tape dispenser? How about a tape measure? A tape measure. How about a scoreboard? And a paper trimmer. I'm just thinking of things that I use. A stapler. A glue bottle. I'm almost done here. A stencil and a stamp. What that was supposed to be. Oh, wax seals. Well, I'll put it there. Wax seals. I was thinking of things that I've used. I should put caboodles. Smartphone. I got art journals, so. How about Happy Mail? I got smartphone. I'll end it with Happy Mail. Happy Mail, 35 of them. All right. So my list is ready for Inktober. And I might come in here and do some sketching before Inktober, so we'll see. But we're not going to do it today. What I want to do is, I got out that stencil pad. I want to cut my diamonds. I want to do the stencil. What did I do with the Avery piece? Here it is. We're going to, this is what I like to make stencils out of. These Avery sheets. Are these the, oh, these are paper ones. Oh no, they're plastic. Shoo. I like the paper, the plastic ones. The paper is just on the front. Yes, Dee Dee, I'll cut it. Dee Dee says, just cut it. Good morning, Carol. Yeah, Carol's an in-law, very much a part of our art community. Carol is doing so many nice things now. Her monsters. And she does that stitch row, and she teaches us stitches. And all right, so what I want to do here is, let's do it with a pen. Well, I could do it with a ruler. 6 1/4 by 4 1/4. And I like these because they've already punched, and I can put them, I'm getting several of them now. They're scattered all around, but I can put them put my own stencils in a journal. So, but let me move this stuff. Oops, I don't want to move the wooden piece because it reduces the glare over here. All right, I want 4 1/4. Let me get it straight. And want to leave a little margin up there. And I'm going to get another ruler. This one's too long. Hold the phone. Let's get a smaller ruler. I got too much junk on my desk. You want to leave space up here. I've learned that when you cut your own stencils. Otherwise, you'll run off of the page. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1/4 would be right there. 4 1/4, and by 6 1/4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1/4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1/4. So all I have to do, I'm just marking out the size of a page. And this is going to be a simple border. This is not going to be a complicated. I'm just going to do 3 diamonds. 3 diamonds. Let's get this straight. And I love this grid. I love this grid on the tabletop, on this Tim Holtz tabletop. And 6 1/4 actually comes down a little there. And this is the size of my, oh, I marked my ruler. This is the size of my page. Here. And I'm doing this in permanent ink. Hopefully it will not rub off on me. There. Now, let me go to this mulatto marker. And you guys, do you watch, what is her name? Candace Scarborough? Candace Scarborough has a channel, a YouTube channel. And I just happened to, her video showed up in my feed. I very seldom buy. She sells, and everything that she sells, when she sells stuff in her shop, goes to charity. And she was selling Tim Holtz watercolor pencils, woodless watercolor pencils. And a set of 12 she was selling, they're kind of expensive. But you stop and think, when you buy Winsor Newton watercolor sticks, they cost $11 for like if you think of well, it's a little bit thicker than the ink tints, but they sell for $11, not the Winsor Newton, the Daniel Smith. I haven't, well, and that was when I was still living in Madison, that they were $11 for just one little, probably about the size of my finger here, watercolor stick is $11. Well, with Tim Holtz, you get 12 of them for $18, and they're woodless. They're not, you don't have to sharpen them. I love woodless for my watercolor, because it's like having a piece of watercolor and a chunk of watercolor. And I don't know how long they are. I would imagine I'm thinking they're probably about 6 or 8 inches. I didn't look to see how long they were, but you get 12 of them. And so that's what? That's just a little over $1 a piece. So I bought all 3 sets from her. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping a link to her channel. I don't know how fast they'll go, but if you're interested, she sells. I bought all 3 sets because I have birthday money. I haven't gotten it yet. But I had some money in my PayPal. But I bought all 3 sets of them, so that is what you guys gave me for my birthday. I've been holding on. Well, I don't get my birthday money till probably the end of this month, but in my head, you guys bought that for me. You guys, when I had my stream, it happened to fall on my birthday, and you guys were so good to me. I just don't deserve you. Now, I have to figure out how I want to do this. I think what I'll do is get out this piece of tracing paper, and before I put it on here, I'm going to draw it out on a piece of paper, maybe one of these, and we'll trace it onto there if I can. So I want 3 diamonds. And I want them to start here and have to be in there. That would be too big. I have to figure out how I want to do this. Let's turn this around. I want them to start at least 1/4 of an inch down. So maybe here, here, and here. And here, here. Oh, that's only one. This has to be halfway in between. So it has to be halfway in between. That's a whole one. In here. And come down one. Down one. One. And one. And then I want lines. Now I might move that one up a little. Something like that, but that needs to be moved up and that needs to be moved over. So let me try this again. Here, here, and halfway in between, and halfway in between. And move this closer. Halfway, halfway. There. Does that make sense? Yeah. And then this one would be up closer. Halfway. Halfway. Right in there, maybe. Something like that. These are too far apart. Now, what would happen if I made them all touching? Here, 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 here. We're pretty close to touching. Here. 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 And oh, this has to be here, here. think I like him even closer than that. Meri's designing her diamonds in the corner. Oh dear. A line halfway in between, and a line and a line. Really close. Oops, that's too far. And here, 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 and here. Yeah, I think I like that better. This one might need to come up a little bit more. And so what I want to do now is, I'm happy with this. What I want to do is trace this on here, I think. Let's turn my tracing paper around. And then I'm going to cut it out. And hopefully this will trace off on this sheet. I don't know. We'll find out. It did. So I'm going to cut them. I'm going to mark these better with my black marker. Riri, bless her heart, gave me 10 packages of Pen Plus Gear markers that she had found. I think she said she got them at her local Walmart. They had them on hand. I don't know. Pen Plus Gear markers are going the way of... All right, this one, ooh, I want it over here. I'm going to have to cut this out. This one can go down in here. But these I need to be reversed. You guys are going to have to put up with me for a little bit while I get this figured out. You're going to have to put up with me for a while. I'm going to also ink them, hopefully. I want to get my Inktober pages all set up, ready to go for October. See, this would take me 3 days in October to do. All right, here. Of course, I'm not, I could cut them out of my pages. I was going to ink them in. It'd be fun to cut those out on my pages. Ooh. And just ink in the line. Cut these out on my pages. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm getting ideas. How does that happen? You get ideas while you're working. I just said I could cut them out. I have to cut them out here to get this, because it has to go like that. So I've got to cut these out to get this stencil set up. So I thought, man, I could cut them out of my pages too. we'll just have fun today with stencil. I want to finish my Queen Elizabeth. It's only 6:30. I can go until 9, so I've got a couple hours yet to work. All right, let's get my cutting board. My cutting mats. Here. I had them out. What'd I do with them? Here they are. We'll get a cutting mat. And we'll get a X-Acto knife. Where's my X-Acto knife? We have scissors. We have needles. We've got a paint pen or 2. We've got an ink pen, a glue stick, a white pen, more needles, little X-Acto knife blades that go to this one. Maybe we'll use this one this morning. I don't want to. Oh, here's. Wait a minute. Is that my? Oh no. Here's my X-Acto knife. We'll use my X-Acto knife. I need to sort this drawer out again. I kind of generally have things. I put too much in here at once. Scissors shouldn't go in there. All right. We are going to cut. Which one was it? It was this one. And let's get my ruler. Angie, close your eyes. Mary's going to cut diamonds this morning. Ooh, cutting diamonds. I'm a diamond cutter. I might have to change this blade. We'll see how it cuts these out. Is it cutting it? I think I'm going to have to change the blade. Arlene gave me a whole bunch of blades. They're in here somewhere. Safety pins. I was telling Becky I don't have any safety pins. Needles. Swivel blades. Becky gave me a swivel blade cutter. Blades. Safety pins, bobby pins, machine needles. Where are my, Arlene, where are my blades? Arlene's going, I don't know, Mary, where did you put them? They were in here. Well, these are blades, but those aren't the ones I was looking for. I was looking for the ones Arlene gave me. She gave me a whole bunch of them. Here, is that them? No. Got a whole stack of bobby pins. Well, I might have to use, is that the right size? That's not even the right size. Is this the right size? That's not the right size either. These are for the bigger. Arlene, where are my blades? I usually have them right in here. They're gone. They're gone. I must have taken them out. What did I do with them? I got those blades. Well, pooey. I did something disastrous with them. I can't find them. Well, I might be going back to using this little, where's that little cutter? I don't know what I did with your blades, Arlene. They're here somewhere. They might have fallen out of the drawer. I don't usually have problems with things falling out of this drawer. This really baffles me because I usually have them in here and I'm usually reach for them. Right when I want them, they're there. I've got ink cartridges. I've got needles and a needle holder. This is ASMR stuff. This is ASMR of looking for my blades. Craft ASMR. They're sure enough not in here. If they're in here, I'm missing them. So we are going to, let's see if I can't. That baffles me because they're usually right here when I want them. And they are not here. I probably took them and put them in a box and then, put them aside and then put them in a box when I was cleaning off my desk. That's probably what happened. That makes me mad when that happens. I'll run across them. Let's put a blade in this. Hopefully this will work. I haven't used this one for a long time because I've been using the ones that Arlene gave me. There were like 50 blades in there, and I think I may have changed it 3 or 4 times. So I probably have like 45 blades left. Could be over here on this craft cart buried. Angie says, no, Mitzi, I love making them. I'm working on other things right now. I'm going to make some cards. She thinks she's going to make some cards. I know I have to get things done before Friday. I have to mail a box to Keisha by next weekend. Brenda says, I never cut myself with my knives. But every year when I make stencils to do Veterans Day t-shirts for school, I just know I will. I count my fingers several times to make sure none of them are missing. Brenda, be careful. Hi, Brenda. Good morning, Brenda. Sorry for all that hunting around in the drawer. Well, these are in a little case, which is good. And it's not always easy to get one out because they tend to stick together. They stick together in a group. Well, these aren't sticking together. They're little independent souls here. All right. We're putting this back in the drawer. You're my witness. I might have put them over in this other drawer. I moved some stuff around. Oh, here they are. Here they are. I did. I put them over in that other drawer. Well, I'm going to continue with this one. we'll see how this one works. And if I'm not happy with it. Arlene, I found them. I found them, Arlene. Yay. If I'm not happy, I don't use this one very much. It's a little bit larger. I don't need a large X-Acto knife. All right, now let's cut. Because I don't even think I made a dent in there. Well, maybe a little dent. And you know what? This line should be. This line should line up with that line. Don't cut your fingers, Brenda. Veterans Day is coming up. Don't cut your fingers. Cut away from your fingers. And this line should line up. I think it does. Almost. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just almost perfect. I don't know about cutting those out. Should I ink them in or cut them out? I like the idea of cutting them out. But if I cut them out, they'll never match up with each other. Because I'm not that precise. So I think I might just ink them in. I'd love to cut them out, but if I had an electronic cutter, I would cut them out. And I'm talking about out of the pages. Cut these out of each page. But what'll happen is that they won't line up from page to page. So you'll see some here, and then you'll see they just won't line up. I know they won't. They might accidentally every now and then line up. So I think I'll just ink them in, and I won't worry about lining stuff up if they're inked in. But I need to cut this out to get the stencils here. I think I got two there. I tend to, even with my metal ruler, want to cut on the ruler. All right. One more. All of this for Inktober. But that's what makes it fun. It'll be all ready to go October 1st. I can start with my chess pieces. I'll have to find out what kind of a style I want, whether I want something traditional or something fancy-dancy. There we go. Now, we're not done cutting yet, though. But we need to draw these. The reason I did that is because I want to put these over here. And since I've cut them out, I can draw right on my board. And go back over it with this. I don't need to go back over it with that, but it helps me see it. This could actually be a little longer. And I'm going to draw on my final piece when I'm not going to do it on here, but on my final piece I will have a line going down this way, and I might or I might not put a diamond in the center. But I'm not going to fool with that on the stencil. Let's see, we want this one. Guess I want this one like this. And on here, I'm going to write Inktober 20 hashtag Inktober 2022 page border. Oh, my ink pen is getting dry. I can still go on here. I wanted that one a little longer. And I'll put that in my Society of Idea Collector. New journal. Now, I'm going to cut these out. However, I will not be cutting them out of every page. I'll just be tracing and inking them in. And they may not be perfect. But perfection is not my thing. Move that finger, Meri. You don't want to cut that finger. I want those points to kind of meet. Where is it? Am I boring you guys? Am I boring you? I should probably zoom in a little so you guys can see what I'm doing a little better. Now you say it, Meri. Let's see. It's 6:51. I don't have much to do on Margaret. I mean, I keep calling her Margaret. On Elizabeth. I have to do her face and her shoes. And I still have to hunt for some. I want to put some jewelry, some bling on her fingers. I need some little bling. I still have to hunt for that. I'm just going to do her face and her shoes this morning. So I got 2 hours left to go. This is Tuesday morning. I noticed that, well, Kathy Berg usually comes on Tuesday mornings, but I noticed that Calico Kate had a video notification for 9 o'clock on Tuesday mornings. So if you're watching Calico Kate, we did her a shout out the other day. I think she's planning on streaming this morning too. And she's kind of going on at the same time that Kathy does. But different people watch different channels. Kathy Berg has a lot of Dee Dee's Ustream folks coming in. It's hard to find good streaming times these days because so many people are doing it. I like to go at 4:30 in the morning because I don't have much competition. I noticed that Randy Rabbit was on this morning. I don't know where she's from. Oh, she sent me her address. But I noticed that she was streaming early this morning. But I don't have much competition at 4:30 in the morning. I appreciate my early birds. I have a little bit of competition on Friday and Sunday nights. And when I say competition, I don't mean that in the bad sense of the word. I'm just saying people streaming at the same time that I do. You gotta expect it because the YouTube is growing, but so do the new people. People come and go. Channels come and go. I've been streaming now for, well, I've been online since, not streaming, but I've been making videos since 2013. Almost 10 years. Next year will be 10 years. 9.5 years. Dee Dee's been streaming longer than me because she started out on Ustream. But I've been doing live streams since 2016. So I've been streaming. I started streaming in June of 2016 or July. I think it was June of 2016. There, one corner's cut. Now we just have 3 more corners, and then I'll go in and I'll mark my pages, and that will be a lot easier because I won't have to sit and measure. And I need to do an ATC template too, but we're not going to do that this morning. I want to get back to putting ATCs in my journals. I was, for the longest time, when I did my monthly journals, I'd do a page of ATCs, several pages of ATCs in my art journal. I want to get back to doing that. I get sidetracked by all these caboodles and and owls and crochet stitches. I don't think I'm doing episode, what is it, 12 or 13? Becky's most recent episode. I think I'm doing it completely backwards. But it's not curling, Becky. It's not curling. But I think I'm doing it all wrong. If Becky were watching me, she'd say, "You're doing it wrong. You're doing it all wrong." I can just hear somebody saying that. You're doing it all wrong. All right, but it's not curling on me. I'm doing it exactly the opposite. You're supposed to work from the front and work around the back post. But I'm working from the back and working around the front post. I had to go back, and I thought I had it right when I started, but I went back and watched Becky, and I'm going, uh-oh, I had like 4 rows done. I said, I'm not stopping. I'm going to keep going. But I changed my hook from I was starting out with a size 4, but then I changed it to like a size 5 hook, and I crochet awfully tight. I don't know why. I crochet tight. I stitch tight too. And so when I heard that, I watched Becky's video, and Becky said that somebody suggested going to a larger size hook. So I said, I'm going to go to the largest hook that I can find. And the largest hook in that set that I bought is a size 8. So I'm crocheting this block with a size 8 hook and just regular worsted weight. Which one am I working on? This one? Regular worsted weight yarn. 3-ply, I think. And the current row that I work on is spacious. But once I get to the next row, I pull it tight enough that it closes up my stitches, even with a size 8 hook. Yeah. There's Becky. Good morning, Becky. Yeah, Becky says, you got to work front to back, Meri. I'm going, that isn't what I did. I did it all backwards, Becky, exactly the opposite. Becky goes, that figures. I tell her to do one thing, and she does exactly the opposite. Stubborn lady. Oh, how did my mom put up with me? I believe it was Lindsay who suggested going to the larger hook. The larger hook is working for me, I have to say, because by the time I get to the next row, like after I've pulled my return threads through, the lower pieces, the previous rows, have been pushed down. And they're not tight like that, but they are closed up. And then my row where I just pulled my return threads through is pretty loose. And I put my hook, this is the hook. Here's the post like this. And you're supposed to come in and work around the bottom stitch. I think that's what confused me, because you're supposed to get a hold of that bottom stitch and then pull your yarn around the bottom stitch. And that, I have to watch and see how Becky does that. But what I do is I come around the top stitch like this from the back and wrap my yarn around there and pull it around my top stitch. I don't know if I have my fingers right here. Somehow I get a hold, that top stitch goes comes down. I can't put my fingers like that. The top stitch goes, this is my top stitch. It goes down behind, and then you work your loop around that top stitch. But it's exactly the opposite of what Becky said to do. Becky goes, Meri. But Becky, it's not curling up on me. Hi, Roy. There's Roy. He says, oh my, I almost forgot what day it is. It's Tuesday with Meri. And it's time to clean your refrigerator, Roy. Roy's got me convinced that he cleans his refrigerator every Tuesday. I actually went and cleaned my refrigerator. I don't know if it was Tuesday, but boy, I'll tell you, it needed it. I threw out. My brother's not a leftover eater. I have to cook the leftovers. He's not much of a, he'll get out, like we had roast last night, and he'll buy a nice sized roast. But even when we cut it in half, we bring it home, and I was cutting it in half, and we'd cook a half and freeze a half. And, but even of that half that we cooked, we still have half left of the half. So this time when he bought a roast, I cut it into thirds, and we had a third of it last night, and there's still a few pieces left, but not as much. He's not a leftover eater. He'd rather get out fresh meat or fresh vegetables. And I don't like, I'm complaining about my poor brother. I don't know how he puts up with me. I don't like the way he peels his tomatoes. He peels them too thick. So the other night, he likes them cold, so he put them in the refrigerator, whole, and then we wash them before we peel them. And I saw them in the refrigerator, so I said, I'm going to peel those tomatoes and peel them thinner. And so I did. I'm helping him out. I put them in a bowl, and I put a lid on the bowl, put a little saucer on the top of the bowl. Well, we had tomatoes for supper that night, and I thought they were mine. I should have known. After we ate them, he turned to me and he said, I peeled new tomatoes. He said, I didn't know that you had peeled some, cut them and peeled them. I'm going, liar, 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 pants on fire. How did you know they were in there if you didn't know they were in there? How did you know I peeled some and cut them? And I think he did that just to watch me eat his sliced tomatoes. I ate them, but I prefer my tomatoes. I don't like them sliced so thick because they get juicy on my bread and everything. Oh, dear me. Such things. It's not a big deal. It's just a tomato. But here I thought, oh, I'm going to have tomatoes just like I like them. And nope. So the next night, that was last Thursday. The next night we had bacon sandwiches with tomato. And I said, we're going to eat mine. They're still in the refrigerator. He likes to grow those tomatoes. We don't eat them all, but he likes to give them away. He's given tomatoes away to our neighbors. Several of our neighbors he's given away. He put out his little free stand out there once or twice, but we didn't have a large tomato crop this year, but we had enough to give away. I don't know how my brother puts up with me. I'm thankful that he does. All of this out of Roy cleaning his refrigerator on Tuesday mornings. Roy says, I've almost forgot what day it was. It's Tuesday with Meri. Happy day, Meri. Happy day back at you, Roy. And a big group hello and hugs to the family of Atelier. It's another beautiful day here on Long Island, he says. It's hot here, Roy. How is it getting to be 90 in the 90s in September? September 20th, and it's still in the 90s. It should be in the 60s. And the weather forecast said it was going to be in the 90s again today. And I'm going, enough! Enough for summer! We've had enough hot weather. I made some zucchini bread yesterday. Oh, dearie me. He was there just as I was pulling it out of the oven, and I was getting grumpy. I was going, you're not going to eat this until it cools off a little. I didn't tell him that, but he knew by my humming around there that it wasn't ready to eat yet. So he went out on the front porch, and I got it out of the, well, I let it cool off a little, and then I got it out of, I made 2 loaves of it. And I let it cool off about 5 minutes or so, let it cool off, and then I had oiled and floured the pans. So after 5 minutes, all you need to do is, if it's still sticking to the edge, you just take a spatula or a knife and run it down, and then you just shake it out, and it falls out, but it's still nice and warm. So I shook them out, let them set for a little, and then I put one back in a pan and sliced it. And it was still warm. It wasn't hot, but it was still warm. So I went out, opened the front door, and said, the zucchini bread is ready if you want some. And it was hot out yesterday. When I opened that front door, oh my goodness, I got a blast of hot air. Enough with this. It's September 20th. We're ready for 60 and 70 degree weather, please. You don't have to get into the heat of the day, the snow day, but what'll happen is Halloween will come and it'll snow. I got one more after this. One more corner. Brenda, I haven't cut myself yet. I've only got 3 diamonds left. I don't know if she's still here, but she cuts, I think what she said is she cut stencils for Veterans Day t-shirts. I think if I understood her right. Becky says, I've got to make coffee and breakfast. I'll be back in a bit. Fry that bacon. That'll wake up Scott. My neighbors that we hauled the trees away for, we didn't want any money to do it. And we got done, and then they came out, and she gave me a gallon bucket of acorns, and she gave me a hair clip. I said, I'll use that hair clip. And it's a nice hair clip. She gave me a hair clip, and then her cousin's staying with her, and she came out with some French vanilla coffee creamer. And it doesn't really get my coffee white like I like it. So I still use my white half and half. I bought some half and half at Walmart. It's probably not true dairy because it wasn't very expensive. But anyway, I bought a little half pint of half and half, or a pint of half and half. And so I used the French vanilla that doesn't get my coffee white or creamer, you know, not white, but whiter, as white as I like it. So I mix the two. I get a little bit of coffee in there. But I like it. I'll probably have some, well, I'm drinking tea this morning. I didn't get up in time to make coffee. I didn't sleep well last night. I was up at 2:30. I couldn't sleep. I tried to turn out the lights and everything. I tried to go to sleep. I said my prayers. I turned off my mind, and my eyes stayed open. So about 2:30, I got up and I said, I'm going to make a list of all these game pieces that I'm going to do for Inktober. So from about 2:30 to, well, probably about 3, I went back to sleep, and then the alarm went off at 4. It woke me up. But I got up. I just about didn't. I just about turned over because I didn't sleep good. I don't know what it is about not sleeping good anymore. Maybe I watched too much video. I don't know. I'm on my phone all the time. Don't know if that affects my brain or not. Don't tell me, because I'm not going to change my ways. You know, they talk about not keeping your phone next to you because of the, what is the radar? But my phone is next to me. My poor brain. My poor brain. Brain drain. My phone is draining my brain. It's going to Russia and China. They can have it. They don't want my brain. All right, I got them all cut. Now, let's put this in here. Let me look at chat. Mina says, good morning to Becky. Let's see what else is going on down here. 2:30. 2:30. Time to go to the dentist. You going to the dentist today, Roy? Barbara, good morning, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. She says, Bootsy Sweet Tarts, buongiorno. Brenda says, Lo, that is always on my mind. I've done shirts for about 400 kids. Oh my goodness, Brenda. Every year for 9 or 10 years. 9 designs for pre-K through 8th grade. Each grade does a song for the Veterans Program. 400 kids every year, Brenda. So you cut a stencil and then you stencil the t-shirts? Is that what you do? How many designs do you do one design for 400 kids, or do you have more than one design? Roy says, no, that's just a children's joke. Good, Roy. That's a lot of t-shirts. That's a lot of kids. I'll bet the veterans enjoy them, though. Barbara says, hello, Meri Atelier. Carol says, Roy, I ran and got a quick tea. Hope your morning is going well. Roy says, growing up with very little dollars, my mom always knew how to stretch a meal into 3. I can turn any leftover into a nice meal. I'll bet you can. Yeah, as long as the leftovers are the day before, you gotta, you know, while they're still fresh. If they sit there for a couple days, you're going, I don't know about this. So if you're going to cook leftovers, you need to do it the next day. And we don't leave meat in the refrigerator after it thawed out. We might do it for one day, but after that, if we're not going to use our meat, we put it back. Well, first of all, I cut that roast now into 3 hunks. And that serves us for almost, well, 2, 4, 6 meals. And then we generally have leftovers over that. But I made a big old pot of when he cooks a steak, yeah, he buys these big steaks. He eats all his. I can only eat half of my steak. I can't eat it all. So the last time we had steak, and he'll put mine in the crock pot because he broils his, and I like mine well done, and mine always comes out tough. I can't eat it when he broils it. So he puts mine, bless his heart, in the crock pot, and he doesn't like his in there. He says the crock pot takes all the flavor out, and I'm going, well, I put steak sauce on it anyway, so at least I can chew it. But I can only eat half of that steak. So I took, we had beets. Beets. I like my beets. And he's not a veggie eater, but he'll eat a few veggies, but then I take what we don't eat and make a vegetable soup. And he had liver and onions the other day. And for supper, I don't like liver and onions, and he loves it. And he made liver and onions, and I went out in the kitchen. I said, what are you cooking? He's liver and onions. And he says, you can have that vegetable soup. And I said, I had that vegetable soup last night. I ate it up last night. I said, what am I going to have for supper? And he said, you can pop you some popcorn. He says, you like your popcorn. I ate a bagel and a bagel sandwich. All right. So now, if I put this line on the fold, you should put the fold on a crease here. And if I put that line on the crease on the fold, I should be able to just trace out my diamonds and get all my Inktober going here. And it may not be perfect, but it'll be imperfect consistently. It'll be consistent imperfection because I'm using the same stencil on all the pages. And I could ink them. I might try that on a piece of scrap paper and see how that goes. I might try that. Let me finish this. And in the black, I'm going to use Betsy on my sheets of black paper. I'm going to use Becky's gold pen. All right. So this is what I'm thinking. But I think I want those ink to end. Let's try it on a sheet of this scrap paper here. I'll use these little ones. And so. Let's put that on the line. And put that there. And I think I have a sponge here. Yeah, let's cut that. These are Dollar Tree scissors. Boy, you can tell it. They are not sharp. I'm going to have to get out Riri's scissor sharpener. She gifted me a scissor sharpener. Let's try to ink this. I think I'll be happier if they're inked. And that means I want black ink. And I think I'll refresh it. Let's refresh it. And I need a scraper. I got a no, this is a dish. They give you $400 prepaid. My brother has dish. They keep sending it to me. I'm going, no, I watch my brothers. But you just keep sending it to me. I'll use your little cards. And I think they quit putting envelopes in there, return envelopes. I think they got smart to how we use them. A lot of these places don't put junk mail, do not give you return envelopes anymore. Credit card ones do, or the ones I get, Capital, they put return envelopes in there. All right. But they changed from going plastic to going cardboard. Saves some money, I guess. All right. Let's see what I'm doing here. It's up a little too high. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I want. And then I'm going to draw a line from here to here. We can do it on here. We'll just draw a line. Whoops. Like so, only you want it to match up. More like so. And then I'll draw a line here and here. And that will be the page border for my Inktober. Game pieces. If you were late to the game, if you were late getting in here, you missed my list for the game pieces. That's what I'm going to do for Inktober. I'm going to do game pieces. Monopoly and chess and checkers and dice and all sorts of game pieces. And then I probably won't have time to do my own, but I made a list of Meri game pieces. Oh, beautiful. And let's do these. So if I put the fold on the line, on the big line, like that, and put this on the line, like that, I should have pretty well lined up. And we're going to do 32 pages. 4 pages to a paper. So 8 pages, I believe, 32. Because I fold them. And I won't put the lines on them right now. I'm just going to let them be like this and turn it over. Keep my hands clean as I can. What are we talking about now? The shirts are a lot of work, but fun too, Brenda says. Barbara says, Roy, fancy eating places to try pass that green stuff off as some fancy sauce like you see in Glossy Page Cooking Magazine. Brenda says, a design for each grade for her t-shirts. Each grade gets their own design. I'm going to try something different this year. We're going to try to have 6th, 7th, and 8th grade do their own shirts. I'll have to cut 5 or 6 stencils for each of these grades. Wow. Do you cut them by hand, Brenda? You need to maybe find, if you don't have a die cutter, electronic die cutter to cut stencils, maybe try, I don't know, are you close to a library that has, some libraries have a media center where they have a die cut machine? I know we do locally here. Well, not our county library, but the larger library has a die cut machine. But I like to cut my own stencils too. But that's a lot of stencil cutting. I hope you keep them fairly easy. Don't give a lot of curves and hard pieces. Oops. I'm okay there. Make them easy. If you're going to cut them by hand, that's my recommendation. Easy like this is pretty easy, and that was hard enough. These diamonds were hard enough. Diamonds are a girl's best friends. And once I get the lines on here, it will frame this page. And the diamonds are just corner decoration. I should do the lines, but I'm not up to doing the lines today. Maybe we'll do the lines tomorrow if I stream. I still want to do, I should probably quit this, and I want to do Margaret. I want to do Queen Elizabeth. But you get the idea of what I'm going to do. I'll continue this tomorrow. And I'm going to put lines from here to here, there and there and there and there and there and there to border it. And that will be my Inktober. And I've got 8 folios, 4 pages to a folio. And that's 32 pages. And I also have, let me get it off of there, just in case that's still wet. I have 4 black ones that I'm going to do with Becky's gold pen. Becky sent me 3 gold signal pens. And I'll probably have to do this in, when I bind it, 1, 2, probably 4 signatures each. 4 folios to each signature, I mean. Because this is Bristol paper. And oh, you know what? I'm going to let it hang. Or maybe I could do 4 signatures. If I do 4 signatures, it'll be even. And I'll have 4. I think I'll do 4 signatures. Let's see, like that, and we'll put the 1, 2, I want this one on the outside here. like that. Because this is Bristol paper and it's pretty thick. You get any more than 2 pages, you're going to have a lot of overhang here. And like that. And like that. So this will be my Inktober. But I'm not going to bind it till I have all the pages done, because I can work flat. Let's grab a clip. We are going to work on my Queen Elizabeth paper doll. And I was showing the folks what I found on the floor this morning. Look what I found on the floor. That would have been perfect for her. I'm almost tempted to take this off, but I think I'll leave it. Let's finish her. I want to draw her face, and I'm going to draw it on scratch paper, and then I'll do it until I find a good one. And then when I find a good one, I'll transfer it using this dressmaker carbon paper that Becky recommended. I said, Becky, what do I use to make those quilt patterns? And she said, there's dressmaker paper out there. Let's grab a sheet of paper. This will do. And I'm not going to use that because I want to keep it clean. We are going to trace some heads here. So we're going to trace around here, and I'll zoom in a little so you guys can see a little better when I start sketching. And I'm just going to sketch until I find a decent one. And when I find a decent one, I'm going to transfer it over to the paper doll. And this, of course, has a rounded neck. So if you have trouble with faces, I tend to have a lot of trouble with smaller faces. I'm okay with my faces when they're larger, but the smaller faces look cartoonish to me. So this is a good way to work until you get something you like. And then you can transfer it. So we're going to do some Queen Elizabeth sketches here and see what I can come up with. And I just have her faces and her face and her shoes is all I'm going to do this morning. I want to give her some bling. And I was thinking, but I'm not going to say it because I'm not going to say what I'm thinking because I'm afraid I won't. I'll commit and won't fulfill my commitment. So that tells you what I was thinking. But I'm not going to say anymore. Because I still have postcards to send out. I got them all ready to go. They're sitting in there on by my recliner. Postcards and ATCs are ready to go. Part of the problem is I need some international stamps. And I don't want to make my brother go in and buy me international stamps. So I need to walk to the post office one day. And it's too hot out to walk. It's probably, we're in a small town. The post office is probably about 6 or 7 blocks, maybe. It's a small town. and I need to walk to the post office. My brother would do it. He would go get them for me, but you think I'll get her in 9 heads here? Find one that looks like her if I sketch her. Well, I'm just going to sketch her until I find something I like. If I like it, I'll stop. Do silhouettes. We could do silhouettes, paper doll silhouettes, heads. Heads of, you have to guess who it is. Heads of Queen Elizabeth. I'll look at chat in a minute here. I'm getting hungry. I didn't have popcorn for supper last night. We had roast beef and potato. And I had popcorn for snack last night. I snacked on popcorn later. I like to pop. If I eat popcorn instead of potato chips, not only is it much cheaper, it's probably healthier, except for your teeth. I like potato chips, but they're so cotton picking expensive that I enjoy them, but I enjoy them less knowing how much they cost. And I even like the store brand potato chips. Some of them, most of them, but they have to be wavy. I don't care for the regular potato chips. I like the wavy stuff. All right, I got 9 chances to come up with a good head. Let me zoom in a little. Let's keep that ink out. Please. Oh, thank you, Mina. Hi, Calico Kate. Are you streaming today? I saw your notification at 9 o'clock. Oops. Well, you see it there, don't you? At 9. She says, yes, I'm streaming at 9. Angie says she went back to sleep. That's okay, Angie. It's early. Brenda says she cuts a lot of those by hand. I use a silicone thimble on my index finger because the tip gets sore. I'll bet it does. Several years ago, kindergarten had a Statue of Liberty. It was a booger to cut out, but the kids thumbprint as a flame. Oh, how cool is that? The thumbprint was the flame of the Statue of Liberty. Oh, man. That's cool, Brenda. But I'll bet it was. You need a die cutter. Roy says the area around the JFK airport is a major bird migration and wildlife refuge. Well, the Blue Jays are on the move. It's like going to a rock concert with all the jays screeching. Oh my goodness. I've never heard more than one blue jay screech at a time. I'll bet it's like a rock concert. Oh dear. Carol's here. Roy's here. Kathy Calico Kate is here. Roy says, Meri, dollar store scissors. I have an idea that we should do a video hop about scissors. Ha 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 ha! Roy, I'm glad you mentioned that. Saturday is our 4th Art Saturday. And guess what the theme is? Well, by golly, Roy gave it away. It's scissors. We're doing scissors for our video hop on Saturday. So I'll kick it up at 4:30 in the morning because I like to do live stream. And then the videos are published. It's a video hop. It's not a live stream hop. The videos are published at 5:30 Central Time. So the theme is scissors. And I think it drove Roy crazy this month. It was a cut up. I can't wait to see what Roy does. Barb says, Roy, Bootsy Sweethearts, them fancy eating places try to pass that green stuff off as some fancy sauce like you get in them glossy magazines. Barbara says that. Let's see. Did I miss anybody else? Carol's here. Good morning, Carol. Barb. Which Barb? Oh, Barbara's Chicken Pot Pie Society. I think I'm caught up with chat. I think I'm caught up. Let's go down to the bottom. Becky came in. She's cooking breakfast for Scott, I think. Let me go to... let me go get the... Oops, I always open the wrong app. Let me go get Queen Elizabeth's picture that I was working on. We're going to practice her face here. And let's see. Where's my... I should have put a... Let's put a hairline on her. Uh-oh, what did I do here? How am I going to do this? Oh, dearie me. I guess I'm too late to the game here. I guess I'll have to guess. Let's see. It starts about here, curves in, curves out. Well, I guess we're going to do different hairlines here. It doesn't matter. What matters is the final one. She's got kind of a square face. Maybe I should do that while I'm sketching it. But that's kind of what I'm doing with a hairline. And by golly, I have her up. And I'm going to zoom way in and swipe it. Whoops, I wanted to swipe it. I need to... Hold on. Save image. Open. With gallery. Do. And on my tablet, I don't have the edit in here, but let's see if I can swipe that and open that one. I'm trying to get a large, it's very pixelated, but I can see her face there, a large picture of her face. I had to take the picture a couple times and to enlarge it, because on my browser, I can only enlarge it so far. So her hairline comes out. She's kind of got a, and then there's a hairline here, and this is like that. I kind of messed up the hair on this. Like that. She's got an earring in here. It looks like she's got earrings on here. Oh, we're going to have to get her some earrings. And then her forehead starts, she's got kind of a square face. And right in there. And kind of like so with her nose. And this is where I need I don't want to use up all my ink on my mulatto. I need a fine point. And then her eyes. And she's smiling here, of course. her eyes take up the Now, I have to do this several times before I get one that I like. Before I get one that I think looks like her. And she's smiling. Of course, I get one with her teeth showing. She kind of has a wide smile. Oh, that doesn't look like a smile. It looks like a... There. That's a little better. Now, I don't like that at all. But we'll just keep working. That doesn't look like her. This is why I'm practicing. This is why I'm not putting it on here first. Let's try it again, only I messed up her hair there. So her earrings come in here. We'll get her earrings on there first. Her earrings are just kind of peeking out of her hair. Right there. And then she's... Here, let me show you the picture. You can see the picture. Let me have a sip of tea. All right. So her hair, she's got a big poofy kind of hair in here. And kind of her hair is combed back here. And it's poofy in there. And that poof comes around her ear. And her face is kind of a square face. And she's got a chin. Chin comes, she's kind of got a... I don't want to say a double chin, but you can see her smile, distinct smile here. And her eyebrows start just above those earrings. Kind of like that and like that. Now think of this as being poofy hair. Not just straight. And like that. You guys watch Adventures with Purpose? They go and they do underwater rescue from... They search for family that... Now this earring has to come down more. They search for family that's gone missing, cold cases. All right, so her face kind of angles like this, only it's not, it's more square. And I got to get her eyebrows right. It's hard to do a queen. It's hard to do a queen and not mess her up. We don't want her to be messed up. She's got an eyeball and an eyeball. Her hair is not so poofy in there. It needs to come in a little more, which would make her face a little wider. This is why I have to practice several times. Now for the hair, I'm going to use that fiber fill on my paper doll. I'm just putting in sketch marks here. But it won't be as sketchy as what I have it in here. So her nose, she's got her nose kind of in line with her earrings. This is an earring here. So her nose comes in here and kind of like that. Now let's shade her eyes a little more. And more like that. And she's got this big wide smile. We'll have to do her again. Her hair is too poofy. Says, that's not me, Meri. That's not me. I know, it doesn't look like a queen to me. So let's not sketch in her hair. Let's sketch in her earrings here, an earring here, and an earring here. And let's go with her face. The shape of her face is kind of square. I have to do this several times before I get it looking like a queen. You know, and here's the thing. She's got a neck here too. She's got a neck and a necklace on here. And I don't know what the shape of this necklace is, but looks like it's long beads, probably ivory with the queen. And she's smiling. Let's turn her lips up a little. Oh, dear queen, that doesn't look like you at all. Let's just keep sketching until I get it. I might have to do another page. Meri. I might have to do another page. Let's put in her eyeballs first, because they're... And it kind of comes like that. And she's got high cheekbones. And her eyebrows are not that heavy, but I'm practicing. And then her nose kind of comes like that. And she's got this really wide smile. Fill in her eyes. Makes a difference. And then she's got the neck line in here. And the necklace. Don't show this to the queen or even the queen's family. They'll ban me from the internet over in the UK. See, I think every time, if I just keep at it, every time looks a little bit more like her. This one doesn't look like her at all, but I observed things. This one's not too bad. But the more you talk to yourself and the more you work through it, just by sketching it over and over and over, the better it'll get. And I'm not good at little faces. Let's sketch her eyes here. Let's sketch her eyes. Because her eyes kind of come like that and come down, and her eyeball almost covers that whole eye. And on this picture, it's totally dark. And then it kind of comes like, there's not much to her. And she doesn't have much of an eyelid. And her eyebrows, see, if I sketch bigger, maybe I just need to sketch bigger until I get her. No, it comes more like that. And then she's got the bridge of her nose in here. And her other eye, the eyeball, almost, her eyes, because she's smiling, her eyes are not full open. They're kind of, I want to say, slanted, because she's smiling. Okay, so she's got another eyebrow in here, in there. And she doesn't have bags under her eyes. And this will all be watercolor when I'm finally done. And then her hair, her hair is up in here, and this eye is more. Am I running out of ink? Look, I knew my pen was getting dry. I love these S gel pens. That one's done for. And I was saying that her eye on here, her eyeball takes up most of her eye. And her eyebrows, she doesn't have a lot of space in here with her eyebrows. And then she's got a high cheekbone, and her hair comes clear out to there. She's got a little bit of an eyelid here. And her nose, her nostrils start right about there, and her nose comes down kind of into a, not a point, but sort of a point. And I'm not sure about that nose. A little more of a, and her face is squarish up in here. And of course there's shading in here. And then she's smiling, so she's got a pretty smooth upper lip. And her lower lip. And I'd say her eyelids almost meet her eye. And there. And then this part is hair, and her face comes back here. She's got a high cheekbone, and she's smiling. Doesn't look like her though. Doesn't look, I haven't caught her yet. I haven't caught her yet. And she's got a line like that. This is all shadow. She's got an earring about on the same plane as her nose. She's got an earring over here. And she's got another one hid in here. And then her chin. Wait, let's finish her lip here. Of course, she's got teeth. I hate to show her teeth. Just faint little. Not going to show them much. And this is a hairline. And she's got kind of a square chin there. And this is an earring here. And this is an earring in there. And then her hair poofs out up here. and then starts leveling in to underneath that earring. And the same over here. Her hair poofs out here. And then her neck starts in there, and you can see her neck bones pretty distinctly in this picture. Well, that's getting better. See, it's not quite there yet. This is why I need to practice. What time is it? 8:01. I've got time. I need to practice. If you're going to do the queen, you need to practice. This is better than the others. Oh, run! A bunch of old ladies there. Oh, you keep practicing. I'm not going to put it on the paper doll until I have it pretty good. And then her necklace actually comes around her neck like this. And you can see one long bead and a short bead in here, and some sort of a black bead there, and a short bead there, some sort of a, I'll bet they're ivory. They're certainly not costume jewelry, because she's a queen. She's a queen. And I think this was taken at some, then her shoulder comes down like this. She's got that beautiful blue dress on. She's got a piece coming down here. I don't know what this is in here, but it's dark. And her dress is a little bit higher there. And it comes around her shoulders. Well, that's better than the others. And this is all dark in here. And dark in here. And she's got some smile lines on her cheeks. Now, if I can just reduce that and have it still look like her. Maybe her mouth is closed a little bit more. I think I got her mouth too wide. And I don't want to fool around with her chin too much. And of course her hair is... It's a nervous thing doing a queen. You don't want to offend her. She's gone, Meri. You could offend the royal family, but you won't offend her because she's not here anymore. She's in heaven, I hope. That's not too bad. Let's look at chat. Let's look at chat. See what you guys are saying out there. Buttermilk pancakes under the belts. Yay, Becky. Buttermilk pancakes sound good. She had such a pleasant and loving face that belied the strength and courage behind that smile. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know too much about her. Oh, did I lose her purse? I don't want to. I had to cut her hands to get her purse on her. Now, see, I need to make that this size. Let's sketch around here. Let's actually sketch her shoulder. Make a mark there. Make a mark there. This is a paper doll. I mean, this is not really a portrait. This is a paper doll. So if it's not perfect, but I don't want it looking scary either. And once I achieve a decent sketch, I'll transfer it on to, well, I'll probably transfer it onto a test one first. I should have traced this. All right, let's see what else is going on. Barbara, hi Barbara Every, says, hi Meri, I'm enjoying your sketching. Good morning, Barbara. There's Dee Dee. Try drawing her upside down. Dee Dee. You like a challenge, don't you? Try drawing her upside down. You mean my paper upside down or her upside down? Or both upside down? Greg has a job interview at BMW. Ooh, Becky, I hope that goes well for him. We took ours to the curb last night. Bootsy says, I got to take out the trash. Dee Dee's right. You get much better proportions upside down. Seriously. It tricks your brain. Both. Oh. All right. Let's draw her upside down. I'm going to draw her life size upside down. I'm not going to draw the little one upside down. I need a piece of paper again. Let me grab some more paper. Good thing I got plenty of copy paper out here. Upside down? I have a hard enough time thinking right side up, Dee Dee. Good morning, Dee Dee. Good morning. Dee Dee got a new sewing machine. Did you make those doll clothes on the sewing machine? Shall I just turn this one? Shall I just move that away so I won't see anything? Dee Dee says, you don't think. You don't think? Oh, Dee Dee, but I talk. I talk my sketches. You just draw what you see. Oh, okay. I'm going to give it a try, Dee Dee. If it'll work on those little ones, I'll use it. Becky says, our air conditioning guy, the HVAC guy, is here doing our yearly filter change and inspection. Yeah, we got that done earlier. Well, I don't know if he checked our furnace yet this year. We had central air put in. Dee Dee is lurking. Dee Dee got a new sewing machine. Let's see. Buttermilk pancakes under the belt, Becky said. Hello again. She could be one of the golden girls. Yes, she could be. Good morning, Arlene. Cheryl. There's Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. Mina's here. Mina says, good morning, Cheryl. Carol says, I'm sketching along. Oh, I got her. I took her off of the... Are you sketching her upside down, Carol? Barbara Every says, so lucky. My twin nieces got to give her a bouquet. Oh, wow. How cool. A bouquet when they were 8. My brother was in the military. Oh, how cool is that, Barbara? Do you have pictures of that? That's cool. They got to give the Queen flowers. Roy says, never got an audience with Queen Elizabeth, but I did learn how to curtsy as a young lad. I'm not sure what that says about me, Roy, you silly guy. Angie says, I got a bill from the hospital yesterday saying I still owe them $25. So I called them. The guy was rude. And he said he wasn't going to sit there and argue with me. I'm sitting with my check. That guy. You're lucky it's only $25, Angie. Barbara says, too late, Meri, I'm watching. Hi, Dana Yates. She says, I don't dress up to go to the post office. Roy is asking Brenda if she's in education. What did Brenda say? Did she answer you? Brenda, Roy wants to know if you're in education. Roy was a teacher and a principal, I think. Dana says, they solved it here in Central Florida. Brenda, I may have forgotten. I forget everything. Are you in education? Let's see. Angie says, I'm doing my hair and all. I have to go to the post office. Well, you got to comb your hair to go to the post office, right? That she's not going until she's ready. Who else is here? All right, I'm back up to where Kathy said she was going. Kathy Cowell is going to stream at Calico Kate, Kathy Cowell, at 9 o'clock. I think I'm caught up. Let's go back down to the bottom. Becky says, I was going to get Scott to take a picture of me yesterday. I was in tune with my inner kindergartner. Wild, mixed up outfit. Hi, Pam. Good morning, Pam. Says, that's no fun, Becky. When I redid my bathroom, we took out the vent, so there is none. Becky said, just throw a hat on, Angie. Angie says, I've already gone to the post office. Cheryl's back sipping coffee. Hi, A-R-H. Good morning, R. 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 Is that a pirate sound? No, I think I asked one time, and she said that was her initials. It looks like you're a pirate. Arr! Morning, everyone, she says. I've been listening and writing a letter to me, or to my son that is in prison. I hope that everyone is doing great. Or writing a letter to your son is a good thing to do, no matter where he's at. Becky said the floor got rotted out. We also asked about getting our hall bathroom vent moved. It is currently blowing cold air onto the tub and creating moisture under the tub. Scott said it is one of the reasons the floor had rotted out. Yeah, I'd move that vent too. Angie says, Dee Dee, I wrote a comment under comments yesterday about your sewing machine. All right, we're back to where Dee Dee said to draw upside down. Hi, Roseanne. Good morning, Roseanne. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's go back. I'm going to try to draw her upside down. So let's go get her life-sized. And this is my video here. So we're going to turn her upside down. Oh, help. I've never drawn upside down. We're going to start with her shoulder. We're going to start with her dress here. And her shoulders come up this way. She's got I'm not going to have enough room. I might start down a little further. Her shoulders come up this way. She's got a neck here. A neck in here. Her dress, but I moved it down. I moved her dress down to there. Whoops. I don't know about this, Dee Dee. All right, so her chin. So I'm seeing, when I turn it upside down, and when I'm drawing this, I see her chin here, but I also see her part of her neck in here. And it almost wants to say she has a double chin, but I know she probably doesn't. But that's what I see. Sort of a chin there. And I do see the squareness of her face area a little bit better, I think, when I do this. Maybe like that. And then the earrings start right in here. And they kind of go there. And you don't see much of them. These are earrings here. And her hair comes out. Out, 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 out. And out, 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 out. All right, so her lip, her bottom lip comes in here. Oh, and it kind of comes like that. And curves up into a smile. And then her top lip comes here and kind of continues that smile. But her lip is very there's not full. Very slender in here because she's smiling. She's smiling. All right, so she has smile lines here with her nose going up. And I see that when I turn it upside down, I see the shadow under her nose. By the way, this picture is on, it's on Wiki. Let me get the picture that where's my, I can read my tablet upside down. Let me copy this link. And I'll put it in chat. My chat is upside down too. Everything, the world's upside down this morning. Help, help, my world's upside down. Where's my chat? Where do I put this? Right here. Where's the send? Did that work? Let's see if it worked. Go to channel. Whoops. Somebody talked. Angie did. My whole world's upside down. Help, help. Oh, then you have to, there it is. You have to scroll down a little. All right. I don't want that one though. So where's my minimize button? And I copied it into my library so that I could expand her head, because you can expand it in my browser. I don't know how your browser works, but you can't expand it to a big length like what I'm using here. All right. So her nose, the shadow of her nose comes right in there, but it's got a shadow in here. And she's got a smile line. And her nostril, she's got a nostril here. I'll turn this right side up before and this is all shadow in here underneath of her chin. And you can see her neckline in here. There's kind of a neckline in there. And let's see. I'm going back down here to the beads. She's got a beaded, I want to say this is probably an ivory necklace. Something like this. There's a little black, and I don't know what this is, if it's a tassel or a bead or what's hanging off of her necklace. But it's dark at the bottom and lighter at the top. got another. I'll bet you this necklace is ivory. What would a queen wear with other than ivory? Surely wouldn't be costume jewelry. Not on the queen. Although she might be humble enough to wear costume jewelry. All right, her dress kind of comes and her shoulders go off that way. Okay, we were doing her nose. The noses are hard for me. Even upside down noses are hard for me. And she's got sort of a wide nose, not a real wide one, but sort of a wide one. And it kind of, I don't want to say it points, but it kind of points in there. And then it comes up this way and up this way. How am I doing? Don't tell me that I'm going to sketch this whole thing upside down, even the small one. All right, so here's her earring here. So I'm going to sketch up a little, and her eyes here. Is that enough room? I guess it is. And let's see, they kind of come up like this, but her eyeball takes up most of her eye. And this is all dark. All right, let's skip over to here again. Her chin. She's got a very prominent smile here, her chin, and then it kind of squares off here. And her earring is in there. And you can just see, let me go on mute, the phone is ringing. What time is it? Where's my time? It's 8:24. Well, Dee Dee challenged me to sketch upside down, so I probably won't get the faces done today. I'm having too much fun doing this, Dee Dee. I don't think I've ever sketched upside down. Now everything I do, I'll be sketching upside down. Upside down. All right, now the other eye comes in here. Her eyeballs take up most of her eye. And boy, you can see the white here now. You can see the white in there and the shadow up in here. You see the white and the shadow in there. I know you guys are all turning your video screens upside down. Your computer screens. Let's see how it looks. Let's see how Meri's doing. Yeah, turning your monitors upside down. Let's just sketch her lips a little darker here. And I don't have the teeth in there, but and eye kind of comes like that. Their hair kind of comes in there. Now her eyebrows start in here. And boy, it's weird to see her eyes upside down like this. All right, like that. And this is hair here. This is hair in here. This is the earring here. I kind of marked it up a little. And this is an earring. And this is all dark. This is all, in fact, the darkness kind of goes over into underneath of her neck in here. And in there. And this is all dark. In there. And then she's got all this poofy hair up in here. Now her forehead comes like this. And let's see, she's got a little, this eye looks bigger to me. That eye shouldn't be as, let's make this one bigger. Her eyes might be a little too big. And she's got dark hair, dark in here. On this photo, it's dark. And she's got all kind of pretty curls up in here. And representing her hair is Dee Dee, what are you doing to me? Now I'll be drawing everything upside down forever because Dee Dee said to do it. All right, and it's got the shading in here. I have to say, this is a challenge. And the shading in here. And shading up this way. And shading. Oops, my tablet went dark. All sorts of shading in there, but it defines her forehead. All right, can I turn, well, let's do her eyebrows a little bit more. And her cheekbones kind of shaded in here. She's got kind of a smile going on there, smile lines. And shading around her forehead to make it look a little more round, circular. And cheekbones, she's got a high cheekbone. And she's got shading in there. I don't see this cheekbone as being as high. All right, I'm going to turn it right side up. Can I turn her right side up? Let's go back to chat. I lost chat. I lost you all. Minimize. Where's YouTube? YouTube. Did I lose you all? There you are. Oh, I'm not on the red dot. I'm not on the red dot yet. There I am. Oh, look, I'm right side up. Oh, it doesn't look a thing like her. Oh, dear me. I don't think it looks like her. I don't think it looks like her. I don't think I did any better, Dee Dee. Let me turn it around. Well, but let's see if I can work with this, though. Her eyes are too big. This eye is entirely too big. Let's turn my... I got to see what you guys are saying. Less thinking. Hi, Anne. Good morning, Anne. Just don't make stuff up. Look carefully. Well, I thought I was looking carefully. Maybe... she had more shadowing underneath of her nose there. I think this eye is entirely too big. If I could take that eye out, I would change that eye. Let's see. That would be her left eye too big. I think I did her mouth a lot better, though. I got her open mouth, and I think I did the shape of her face. I think I got the shape of her face. See, if I could just put another face in there, I think I did pretty good. And even with the squareness of her face, I don't think I have her facial features. And I think I have this part right. And I even kind of like her nose. I think I messed up on the eyes. What are you going to do about that, Meri? What do you think I'm going to do? What time is it? What time do I have? 8:33. I only got a few minutes. I'm going to paint her face out. And I can still see beneath it. But those eyes are bothering me. Is this white? I think I threw my other bottle of white out the other day. This is the juicy white. See, listen to that. That's juicy. How did my paint get so juicy? Do I have any more white? There. See this? Listen to that. Listen to that juice. See, and I shake this one, and you can't hear the juice. I don't know how, but they put too much juice in this paint. It came like that. I didn't add it. I have some black as the same thing. We're gonna paint at least her eyes out. We have a tendency to draw what we think is there. I think I agree with you, Dee Dee. But it's hard. I think a part of that is we try, for me at least, I know I want it to be so photorealistic that I forget, that I almost forget, this is too big of a brush. I almost forget that when you tend to draw what you think is there, you almost, it becomes your style almost. And when you try to make it look so photorealistic, oh, well, look. And even though it doesn't exactly look like her, it almost becomes an art piece. You know what I'm saying? when you get it so photorealistic that it looks like a photograph, you no longer have a part of you in there. Well, you do, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? And so in a way, I kind of resist like gridding stuff out. I kind of resist it because I want to draw what I think I'm seeing, and I want it to look like the person that I'm doing. What did I do here? Oh, that's my, that's my, but I do think, see, and then when I look at this, I go, oh, I made that eye too large. And then I can go back and correct things. And this helps me learn. But I like everything else. I do like everything else. See, it's her eyes. Would you agree that it's her eyes? I think it's her eyes. I like everything else on her. Her eyes did not look like her. Didn't you say that looks more like her that I painted out her eyes? Dee Dee says, oh, well, you tried, Dee Dee. You tried. I understand. I understand. You're trying to help me get a good drawing of her. And I love that challenge. I do love the challenge. And I think for the most part it worked. But I goofed the eyes. Dee Dee, don't run away. You didn't look at the photo. Yes, I did. I did look at the photo. And I even talked it through. Yes, I did look at the photo. I just probably didn't see everything on it. Meri, above, please. You can't even see your mistakes because you don't look at the photo. Yes, I did. I looked at the photo. Oh, did you mean I'm supposed to look at the photo and not my paper? Oh, after you turned it over. She meant after you finished. Oh, you mean now? All right. It takes me a while. Well, I still think I had the eyes too big. I think, see, if I look at this photo of her now, her eyes were not that big. I spotted, I'm kind of happy with the nose. Maybe this area in here could have been a little bit more defined, but it is, after all, a sketch. It is a sketch. It's not meant to have a lot of tonal values and everything. It's a pen sketch. But I do think I got the shape of her face. I do think I did pretty good. It was just the eyes that I didn't have. And usually, I have to tell you, usually I do eyes pretty good. Usually it's the nose that I mess up on, but I painted this part of her nose out, but I think I even did that part pretty good. So I'm happy with this. I'll probably be doing this more often now that you've instructed me. So I think I got her earrings in the right place, because see, here's the tip of her nose and here's the tip of the earrings. There's the tip of her nose. The earrings come up just a little bit higher than the tip of her nose. And I think I did well on the chin. I may have needed a little bit more volume in her neck here. And I think I did pretty good on the shape of her face. Maybe in here might have been a little bit skinnier. In here, I think I started getting it. This is hair. In here, her hair kind of comes way down underneath of her earring. In there. So maybe I should turn it upside down and retry the eyes. I'm not going to. I'm going to leave it just like this. I'm going to do it more often. I'm going to sketch her and re-sketch her and re-sketch her. You didn't look at the photo, Meri? I'm going, I did too. No, I mean afterwards. Good luck to Greg. Yeah, good luck to Greg. Becky, you already whited it out. I could just see Dee Dee. I could see Dee Dee if I was in her studio. Take that sheet of paper and make her start all over again. Now don't write it out. You need to look it over both ways before you start writing things out. All right. Next time. Well, right away, I knew the eyes were too big. I could see that right away, because, and you can kind of see in here. If you look at the photo, I mean, I didn't have to look at the photo to know that her eyes were too big. Her eyes are not that wide open. And I tend to do that. I know when I draw my parents, I draw their eyes real big. I tend to draw big eyes. And maybe that's my style. I don't know. But it does make them, it makes them not look like them when you make big eyes. But yeah. Well, that was fun, Dee Dee. I have to say, I'll be doing that again. It is 8:42. Should I draw a little one upside down? Should we attempt a little one? Maybe I'll focus and see, I even got her eyes. See how big I make those eyes way wide open? Her eyes are not that wide open on this picture. And I've got them wide open. Her eyes are closed more. Let's fold this in half so I don't see any of the previous drawings. And let's try a little one upside down. And should I make the photo smaller? Let's see. Let's go back to my about well, that's as big as it'll go on here. That's about the right size as my paper doll. In fact, it's right on. Get that, and that's the size of this. Look at that. How did that happen? That was me doing proportion, because when I looked at this, I did not trace this. I drew this by hand. So look I got it spot on there. Woohoo! There's something I'm doing right. You gotta admit it. Dee Dee, admit it. I did something right. All right, we're going to turn these upside down. Well, let me look at chat first. Andy says, you two are cracking me up. You need to look it over both ways before you start writing things out. Okay, I got it, Dee Dee. And I know Dee Dee is not shouting at me. She puts it in caps. She's not shouting at me. I'm shouting back at her. She's put it in caps so I see it. What else? But I did not, she was telling me I need to look at the photo after I turned my paper upside down, but I didn't look at the photo. And she said you need to look them both over before you start whiting things out. That's what and she would say that probably in a very normal tone of voice. Sometimes when you see the caps, you're going, stop yelling at me, Dee Dee, I'm doing the best I can. But I know you're not yelling at me. You put it in caps. See, that's the thing with the internet. She put it in caps so that I could see it. Becky said they're off to shop for fly swatters. Keep Greg in your thoughts. Here's to him getting a job at BMW. I hope he does, Becky. I keep him in my thoughts and in my prayers. Best wishes to Greg and to Scott and to Becky. She's off to buy fly swatters. You need to look it over and study it a bit. You already whited it out. Well, I studied the eyes and I saw they were too big. Oh dear, repeating. You know, but honestly, I repeat things a lot too when I'm in chat streams. So sometimes when you're streaming and you guys are talking to me, you are so concentrating. And I know this happens with you too, Dee Dee. You are so concentrating and focusing on what you're doing that you don't see what somebody is saying to you. So when you guys have to repeat several times, now that Becky's gone, I'll say this happens to me a lot with Becky. You know, and I see it happen in other streams with other people. The person that's hosting the stream, especially if you're doing a project, you are so focused on what you're doing that somebody's trying to tell you something out here, and until you bring your focus off of here, you know, don't keep repeating it, because if you repeat it 20 times, I won't see it until I remove my focus from here. And I'm saying this not only because of here, but I see this happening in other chat streams too. You know, and the same thing with saying hello to people. I'm not somebody like some people can do their art and focus on chat at the same time. I'm not one of those. I have to focus here or I have to focus here. And I know I've said this several times. Don't say things to me 20 times, because until I remove my focus from here, I'll never see this. And then you guys are already frustrated because I'm not seeing you because my focus is here. And I see that happening with other people and other streams. It's not just me. It's a thing out there. I'll see it happening in the best, like Daryl Eves. Of course, Daryl Eves has, when he does a stream, he's kind of like Dee Dee, has 120 people coming in, 500 people shouting at him at one time. He can only focus on what he's talking about at that time. He's not gonna sit there and see what everybody's saying to him. And somebody's asking a question and they'll ask it again and they'll ask it again. And I know I've done that in Dee Dee's stream, and Janet Young will go, if she says that one more time, I'm going to kick her out of here. You know, and it's just because you're focused and you know, you're focused on what you're doing, and somebody's trying to get your attention and you're not seeing it. And that's probably what's going on right now. Read chat, Meri, read chat. See, and I read chat, but you have to wait until I'm done speaking or done drawing. I'm not somebody who can read chat and even focus on what I'm saying and read chat at the same time. I'm just not that kind of a streamer. There are people out there who are really good at it. Really, really good at it. Jersey Crafter is somebody who's really good at doing that. I mean, she it's like you're in there in the room with her, but I'm not that good. I'm more like Barb Owen. Barb Owen will work on what she's working on. And then she has an advantage in that she has two cameras. When she's ready to chat, she takes the camera off of her work and focuses on her, and she reads the chat. She stares down at the chat. I'm more like that. I don't have two cameras, so I can't, you know, take the camera off of this, so you can't see me looking at chat. But I'm more like Barbara in that I'm working on this, or I'm spitting out what I'm trying to say like I am now, and I'm not even looking at chat right now. You guys could be saying, read chat, Meri, look above, Meri, read chat, you're missing it. I tried, you know. And until I say, I'm going to come out and chat, and, you know, and I do, and I'll come back and I'll scroll up, and most of the time I catch it. Sometimes I don't. But if I don't catch something, you know, say, and LEK will do this. Meri at 9 8:34, I said this to you, and then I can, go back. Cheryl says, I found something to draw upside down. Cheryl says, those cataracts can get in the way sometimes. They can. Cheryl, I was in Janet Nash's stream the other day, and somebody gave a number. Janet was doing her contest. I already told this. The Cheryl wasn't here. Janet was doing our giveaway, and she was saying, put a number in, and somebody put a number in for Marty. And I had my little cell phone, and I didn't see Marty. I see Meri. Oh, thank you. And Meri, that wasn't for you. Dee Dee said, sheesh, I should have stayed lurking. No, Dee Dee, don't feel that way. But I really feel that needs to be said. Not just because of you. You kind of got caught in the middle of it, but I've seen this happen in other streams, Dee Dee. And I know it's happened to me. I'll talk to somebody, and it's even happened to me in your stream. And I don't remember what the conversation was, but I bet I repeated something to you 20 times. And, it was just like the host were saying, wait, Meri, she's concentrating on whatever she's doing. You didn't see me. You were focused on something else, legitimately, but I wanted to get your attention just the same way that you try to get my attention. So don't say, sheesh, don't stay lurking. I love it when you come in here. But I think this needs to be said because so many people get frustrated because I'm focusing in my art and they're trying to get my attention. And you're never going to get my attention when I'm focused someplace else. You said you were having trouble drawing the queen. I made a suggestion, and I took your suggestion, and I tried it. And yeah, I didn't see I painted right away, I saw the eyes are too big. That's just a habit of when I carve something, right away, I see where my mistake is, And, I appreciated your suggestion, and I appreciate you coming in here. I'm not yelling at you. I'm trying to make a point that I'm not going to see until my focus is off of what I'm doing. You can yell at me. You can put something, not yell at me. You can put a comment in 20 million times. And until I get my attention off of what I'm saying or my attention off of what I'm doing, I'm not going to see 20 times until I read chat. And then everybody's already frustrated. So if I don't answer you right away, wait until I come out and say, Meri, look above. Don't say look above 20 times. And I'm not saying this to you specifically, Dee Dee. I'm just saying it happens a lot in here. And it's frustrating. I know it is, but it's a way. I'm not that good that I can read chat and do my art, or read chat and I have to focus either on chat or on what I'm saying or what I'm drawing. Yeah, caps are very helpful. And here's the thing too, I've got a loud voice. I know I have a loud voice. And I know Dee Dee is not yelling at me when she puts it in caps. Anybody that puts it in caps, I know they're not yelling at me unless they're saying something really snotty, really mean, then I know they're yelling at me. And I knew that, and I said that. I know Dee Dee is not yelling at me. She's just trying to put it in caps because she's talking to me. I know that. But I was talking back to Dee Dee, and I guess maybe what I was trying to be funny, at times, and I've got a loud voice, and because I'm verbalizing, you hear my loud voice. You hear my loud voice yelling at you. So, I need to talk in a more normal tone of voice when we get into conversations like this, because I certainly don't mean it as yelling, but I do think it needs to be pointed out. Thank you, Dee Dee. She says, okay, y'all have a good day. I love Dee Dee. Dee Dee is, she knows I love her. She's my inspiration. I don't go into Dee Dee's streams one time that I don't get inspired. You just, and I know it's that way for a lot of people, or she wouldn't have all the people consistently. She streams and she consistently has over 100 people in her streams. I admire that. I admire how she gives out the happy mail. She gets it out. She doesn't make it and it doesn't sit on her desk for months on end. I admire that. And I admire that about Becky too. I have a lot of faults. I know I do. And you've already heard them. And you figure them out. It's not hard to figure out Meri's faults. And I leave the tea bag in my tea when I drink my tea. And I'm so darn stubborn, I'm not taking it out. It hasn't killed me yet. Maybe it's a slow death. Mina says, since I'm also hearing impaired, I also appreciate when the host speaks loudly. Other folks can turn their sound down, but I have the sound turned up all the way and I still have trouble hearing. I do too, Mina. My left ear, I can listen to my phone without my earbuds and I can hardly hear it. And if I plug my right ear up, if I plug up my right ear, put my finger over my right ear, I can't hear anything. My left ear, I thought it was earwax, but now I don't think it's earwax. I think I'm pretty well deaf in my left ear. And that could be while I talk louder too. I think deaf people, or people that are going deaf, tend to speak louder. And my brother is deaf. My brother's deaf, so I'm always yelling at him. So that could be why I project my voice really loud. But Dee Dee inspires me, and I hope she realizes that, and I hope she realizes that I appreciated her comments. So I think I really captured her upside down other than her eyes. And maybe when I was drawing her eyes, maybe I was trying to get done. I think too, when you do a sketch like this and you're online, you're wanting to get done. I'm not somebody who can sit at, what do you want to say, 3 hours on one drawing. I'm a very sketchy artist. You can tell that in here. I'm very illustrative. I say I have an illustrative style. I don't have a style that goes like, this is not my style. And to get it all proportionate, I go, okay, now this is here, the earrings go here, and this goes here. And, I'm just telling you how I see how I sketch. I'm very sketchy. And then after I get something like that done, see how I sketched all this out? Well, when you look at my final piece over here, after I traced it out, it was one smooth line because I worked it all out in my head. And you know what? I'm very impressed with myself that I got the proportions on this right, because when I enlarged that and put this down, her shoulders and her neck fit. Everything fit on that when I enlarged it to this size. Everything fit. So I got her proportions right. I still struggle with getting the face to fit. So, and that's just a part of the journey, I think. Cheryl says, some streamers request texting them in caps to get their attention. Yeah. I don't get that many texts that I don't need that, but and I generally don't have, my text comes in on my, well, actually it comes in on my other phone, so I could probably see those. But I wish YouTube, I'm just going to keep chattering here. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. Let me close out. I'll tell you my wish with YouTube later. This is Tuesday. Kathy Berg comes on, and Kathy Bird comes on. And I think Calico Kate is going to stream at 9 o'clock too. Tanya comes on later this afternoon. She's been having a guest. I don't know if Lisa's going to be with her. Tuesday night, Beth Schuler comes on. I'll try to be on tomorrow morning. I do want to finish my Paperdoll. I want to finish that. And I'll probably do some more of this. And I want to do the upside down sketches and see if I can do, and maybe I won't do the, well, I do want to get it proportioned though in there. That's the size of my Paperdoll. So I'll probably do this again. Upside down, only smaller. And let's see, what did I do this morning? I don't even remember. We're gonna close out. We'll leave, this will be my thumbnail. Have a blessed day. Thank you all for coming in. Dee Dee, I love you. Don't get mad at me. Bye, everybody.